get physical, ruin that rotation, maybe get the boost away. As we see for the first time in quite some time, a little bit of an offensive push. Takes it towards the ball. T. Corral, early challenge. A diving challenge from Roldes. Couldn't quite get there in time. But compared to what we have seen previously, at least it's a little bit of positivity from this team.
Yeah, if Sonics can bounce back from this, oh dear, already looking a bit jumpy. But if they can find a way, if they can dig out of this hole, I'll be very impressed. It doesn't look like they've changed their stance at all that we already saw there. Roldes is flying right by a challenge. Completely, and Rattles is just on another level right now. This is the best from Rattles we've seen all season. How about that for an angle? Look at the power as well. Space Station are speed running this upper gauntlet.
And the fact that he's just parked there, waits for it. He knows that the pass is going to get to him. Space Station Gaming on another level at the moment. 4 minutes left. Roldes up. Just can't get any further. Right, just don't play against Rattles at the moment. Oh my goodness.
I mean, how on earth he tackles an air dribble and collects the ball. It's like a handoff. Rattles has just caught the air dribble and carried it on himself.
Yeah, you know, Rattles' favourite teammate, Rattles.
Probably. If he could quote himself, I think he would. But one Rattles is definitely enough. I think most of us would agree. It's enough for Sonics at least. They can't handle one today. I don't know if they're going to handle more. And, I don't see it. Really, I don't. There's a long time left in this game, but they've had no signs of calming down. Every time Space Station attack, Sonics are in a panic. Whenever Sonics come forward, Space Station are just... Oh, they are composure. Look at them again. Wow. Sending vicious shots on target, but that one is saved. If nothing else for Sonics, these games have been competitive in the scorelines. They've not been blowouts.
You said that. Oh, wait a second, off the backboard. No one's at a challenge. Oh, it bounced into Shock. Still available. That's a crossbar. Third time's the chance. T. Corral sees the shot saved by Arsenal. Oh, dearie me. Nothing will go right for the Sonics, and that might have been the chance.
Oh, that's just a heartbreaker. Nothing is going Sonic's way today. You know, this is only the start of their day, though. If they do lose this, they'll be into the lower knockout gauntlet for another go, trying to get to playoffs for a second regional in a row. They are capable. You know, there's not been too much of a difference between these two teams. I think it's just purely about the mentality for them. Space Station are just... They were ice in their veins today. They are not feeling at all pressured. And Sonics, who are definitely the underdogs here, look like they're crumbling. T. Corral, hard shot, saved by Sypigal. Now it's not clear though. Roldes follows up, but he's also going to hit the bar. Sypigal again, though, clears down the middle. These clears are not helping our SSG. T. Corral, but he sends the shot wide. And just like that, the attack fizzles.
Backboard, Sypigal can take his time. Comes up as high as possible. Rattles will be beat to the ball. It's the first time I've said that all series, but T. Corral would like to try and see it a few more times. Sypigal almost managed to just duck it in between. Don't want to hit the ceiling when you go for those clear battles. That does give the advantage over to Space Station. Sypigal gets through, has Rattles in support off the crossbar! But he will get so much more fortunate than the Sonics did.
Like I said earlier, Rattles, he just can't do anything wrong today. I mean, how does he get back to this ball after hitting the bar on the open net? Well, it wasn't entirely open, but you know, with the positioning of the Sonics goalkeeper, for a player like Rattles, it may as well have been open. And he just can't miss. Everything he does works out for him. When is this streak going to end? If it doesn't end, then I think North America have got problems. Space Station Gaming are back.
Oh, here is Rattles one more time. Fakes it out. This time Shock able to read it. On the rare times that we haven't seen them jump to the fake. And Shock one more time. Rattles already perched over on the backboard. The confidence. Basically, you know, usually when we see teams hold players downfield, it's midfield. Grab the midfield boost, set yourself over on that wall, You ready for the pass? Space Station have gone one step beyond that. They're now stealing the back boosts of their opponents and just sitting over there.
Yeah, they've just got no respect, and I don't think that Sonics have done anything in this series to earn the respect of Space Station Gaming. Space Station are going to keep driving up to them and not really being afraid of hard players, not being afraid of counterattacks, because Sonics haven't shown them that they're capable of pulling these things off with consistency. Their shots as well have been unfortunately inaccurate, and that is going to be a 3-0 sweep with Space Station advancing to the final day of the competition through the upper half of the knockback online. That's key because they've got a great seed for themselves here, and they've looked good while doing it. I mean, are Space Station just that good this tournament that they're making their opponents look bad? Because they did this yesterday, and they've done it again today. They're making it all these top tier teams who have done very well in recent events, look on a totally different level, not even close.
They make them look slow. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to gauge in Rocket League when you look at a game like this and just go, all right, is the team being fast or is the other team being slow? I think in this one, you know, Sonics' panic just in general made them look slow because they've got to recover, they've got to do all the rest of it. But they are still in the tournament. That is the better part of getting the top 2 spot that they did manage during the group stage. And they'll be playing either RGB or version 1 later on. That series is currently happening over at twitch.tv/UGC. Yeah, that's an interesting match no matter what. So make sure you keep your eyes peeled for that later on in the broadcast as we head over to a quick break.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more than just a great network.
With plans starting at just $35. The network more people. People rely on, gives you more. This is Unlimited Go Right, only on Verizon.
More often than he used to be, but that does not change his abilities on the backside. Gimmick here goes up for 1 mile, will win that touch. D1 all pushed up. They're all past the ball here. 2 decide to turn in and stay forward and allow Calm to go back to reset this. Getting a little aggressive as we get towards this final minute that's approaching here in game number 3. Scoreline still 1-0. Gimmick going to try and beat Mile to this. Cannot. RBG doing a great job.
to be a pinch goal to make it 4-0.
They will get one for the road. They shut them out here in this game. It's been, we saw NRG not score in game 1. Now the table's completely flipped and with a completely different score line. The 1-0 in game 1 now countered by the 4-0 from NRG as they have solidly taken control of the series.
Yep, looking good. This is the most interesting game of Rocket League, or series, I should say, because the analysis is the exact same now. We're 3 games in a row. NRG is winning. KCP, do something, please.
Well, it's funny. It's NRG was winning. Oh wait, they won in game 1. Pioneers somehow got the win there.
The defense was real good.
They found that they held on defense and they got one mistake out of NRG. The problem is you can't if your game plan is against NRG, just wait for them to make mistakes and score.
Doesn't happen often.
Yeah, hard plan there. So we'll see how
don't know if
they
you're
do
still
moving forward in
viewing,
game 4. They're gonna have to find
don't
some
know
way
why I
to
wear
break
these
up this
headphones.
pressure. I mean,
This
obviously
is
my
mine,
thought usually
I'm
goes
light.
to demos in this situation, but I don't even know if you really can demo NRG very well right now. They're so high in the air, they read so quickly. They're not spend a ton of time on the ground. It's very difficult to find these guys in a demoable position.
Yeah, the route, there's a couple ways out when you find yourself in this situation, and all of them require a lot of risk, to be quite honest. And so it's not a particularly enviable situation to be in when your only course of action is, okay, let's just send someone all the way to the other side of the field. We're going to play 2v3 defense, hope we get a demo on a guy waiting in the midfield to open up a little bit of extra space, and that's just not a position you want to be in. So they're trying to hedge their bets, and they're saying, you know what, let's just try and stall him out on the defensive line again, because they would rather feel confident with 3 players on defense and take the risk of giving NRG extra space.
What's free?
The Pioneers defense has been easily the shining light of this lineup in this series for them.
How do I download it? Oh.
But even that defense let in 4 goals last game. At this point, communication has become a little bit difficult. We'll see Justin off that corner, beast mode to take this one away from Squishy in the midfield.
You guys could
now
play
right to the corner, Garrett G trying to counter him.
this.
Garrett G and follow this. He's got beast mode challenging him. Squishy now to Garrett G. They kind of think up on top of each other there.
Unlucky, but still fine. Oh, Rapid. He was thinking Squishy was going to get a touch. That means free space for NRG, but enable a couple of challenges, and it's all about how Memory holds onto that ball there, and unfortunately, it's not for very long.
They corral this one around the back. Squishy through one.
Great game to play your stream. Maybe 100 would definitely recommend. Rolling
midfield, he goes to beast mode. He's up against Justin, sends it to the goal. It goes through. Squishy couldn't get back in time, and Pioneers have the lead.
And it's all about that ball control.
No,
Memory,
the Pioneers
again,
win.
A perfect challenge, skips straight to beast mode, and he didn't hesitate with it very long. Honestly, the right choice. If beast mode got too cute there with that dribble on Justin, Squishy was going to have time to get into the net. So just the one touch and take the shot, and got it to goal.
You gotta love the efficiency of that team. If they're not, I 100% agree. If he takes even one more touch to set up that shot, not only does Squishy get in goal, but Justin probably has him red.
Marble on screen, you could play that now.
Well done. As beast mode scores the first goal for
Where
Pioneers,
is
going
Rocket
for their first
League?
lead
Dun, dun,
in a
dun,
while.
dun, dun.
Squishy out of his net. Downtown extended by Garrett G, but it's just a bit high. Beast mode will pick it up on the counterattack. He's got Memory underneath. He looks for it, but played behind by Justin. Rapid crashes in, and it goes to the corner. Squishy now to airborne. Looking for Justin across the field. Beast mode will intercept.
Yeah.
Tries to adjust
No.
here.
I don't know.
NRG
Maybe stuff for it.
Float the ball here a lot of time. I don't
There's
think
another
there's
mouse
a
in there,
real
maybe.
plan right now with ball control.
Oh, Memory covering up Squishy on the shot. Justin now looking for Garrett G, but Beast mode will intercept it in the midfield. Rapid.
15
Takes one away from Justin. Squishy's there. Keeps it high. He's out of boost to look for the corner. Leave for Garrett G. But corner boost's not there. Justin now going to have to try. And this challenge won by the Pioneers. Squishy falling back. Has to make a nice stop. The Pioneers gained more and more positioning. Memory here. Garrett G setting up Justin. What a play. And Rapid. Oh, no. Oh, they somehow get it out. Rapid in and out save, not quite good enough, and then his team pitches it out.
Boost.
That was crazy, and again, the defense just enough for the Pioneers.
Scary one for him, no doubt, but it's good enough to
Where'd
hold
all
the
my
lead.
favorite
Justin was
ones
thinking
go?
a different ball was going to pop out of that contest. And that's giving KCP
They, like,
a little
disappeared. Where do
extra
they go?
room here as Beast Mode with a chance to put another one in. Comes up empty on one, an open net, and two, the backboard read.
Beast mode has been activated. 1:15 left to go. They're holding on to this lead. Their win in game number 1 came on a goal at
wonder if
8
Sony would be
seconds. It was
nice.
very close to the end.
Let's see.
This time they scored early in the game and they've been holding on. The outside is great to
Don't
see
know
them be able
what
to play
that is.
defense with a lead or win
Cross
even.
platform.
Oh, look at the takeaway. Oh, Garrett G didn't believe him. I can't blame Garrett G for not thinking Justin was coming down with that second touch. Wow.
NRG doing everything, putting so much pressure on the goal, but there's always someone in net, and only held to 4 shots so far in this game.
You get
For being
200
quite
goals
aggressive,
assists.
Justin manages to block
See.
one. Garrett G will look for Squishy. He slows down on the wall to try and gain control of this, and will do so. He's got half a tank of boost to work with. Got 2 players underneath him. Finds the bumps on one, but Memory will pick it up in the other. And gets it all the way down. Again, just dribbling to the other side of the field. This time, just burning time on the
Very
clock.
safe,
You don't
huh?
usually burn time with a 1-goal lead, but if you're the Pioneers at this point, just take away any opportunities that NRG has.
Oh,
Squishy.
dash, get the speed.
Number 1 Memory to try. Here's Garrett G. The pass to Justin. It's behind him. He'll have to look for another setup. And he gets the demolition, but it goes into the ground. Pioneers come back and force the unlikely game 5.
Well, it's been a long time since KCP have been in a position to knock off NRG, and you got to go all the way back to the fall grid week 7 when KCP lost in 7 games to NRG. So
Wow.
it's been a while, but here we are. They have arrived, an opportunity for a big upset and the first win in their history against NRG. KCP, can you do it?
These are the games you live for as a competitor. To get just the opportunity to get to play this game means a lot to these guys, and I'm excited to see if they can do it. NRG with such a winning record right now, but again, I want to point out this is the point that they fell apart in the last regional in the upper knockout. Can they push that away and push through in the uppers this time around? They're going to have to get through Pioneers in this 5-minute stint.
You can see the difference there in that game 4. That's what happens when KC Pioneers starts to get a lot more of a foothold on the pitch
bro.
and controlling a lot more of that boost, much more even playing field, and able to force NRG to kind of just lob the ball at them a lot of times from their own
Good.
half. I think we've got 2 players stuck.
Don't
We may
fucking
have a
care,
pause
bro.
coming soon. Not entirely sure what's going on, but
Yeah.
it looks like Rapid might have disconnected. We'll figure out what's going on.
It does appear that they are not playing Rocket League, which is the opposite of what we want them to do, so we will come back when they are ready to play. We'll figure out what the issue is there, let you guys know as soon as we have more information. But the thing I think for the Pioneers, like a pause like this is also not good for them. Like, especially if it is Rapid that's having the issues. Getting through, like, oh, I gotta reconnect, I gotta get back into this game, oh, this sucks, I don't wanna, like, I was on momentum, where we've got game 5 against NRG, this is the first time we've been on the final map, yeah, we're coming in with the win, and we're going on a Champions Field, where Garrett G and Justin and Squishy's names are on this map, our names aren't, like just like the mental of who you're playing against is a constant thought, so, having this moment to think about that is not good for them. They're gonna if they're able to deal with this issue and still get the win, that's just even more of a testament to how strong KC Pioneers are.
Or it's a moment to think, okay, how did Game 4 play out? What did we like about it? And what do we want to have happen again from the previous aspect? And I would wager that with people that have been playing this long as like Memory, that's definitely where the mindset comes to, is we get a look back through some of the highlights of this series, and you know, that game 1 may be the big difference maker in this series if KCP are able to squeeze out that win, because that was all NRG's game back there, and KCP were able to walk away with that 1-0 victory.
They have won both the games that the Pioneers have won. It's been a 1-0 affair. So I feel like they're going to need more than one goal to close off the series against NRG. If there's anything I know about these huge teams on either region, is that Game 5 is almost always a bloodbath. It feels like it's the series has been super close. How are they going to do it? And then it's 5-0 or something, right? One way. That's what it feels like a lot of times. So we'll see how things go here. But the Pioneers, I'm going to bank on the fact that they're going to need more than one goal if they want to secure this win against NRG.
I would say you at least need the cushion, right? And you're going to have to look for more out of Memory and Beast Mode in that midfield. You need that kind of repeat performance from Game 4. You can't afford to let Squishy and Justin and Garrett kind of just walk out of their own half and find ways to get NRG off the ball, because that's when it gets real dangerous. Because right now, Justin's kind of out there winning the races to a lot of challenges, right? He's able to break up a lot of those KCP opportunities, but Rapid's playing that same role over on KCP, not necessarily in the challenge game, but more specifically stopping those situations from going from bad to worse, right? And so you're really looking for that matchup between Garrett and Squishy and Memory and Beast Mode, and who plays the better supporting role.
Can you push that dish back in?
Well, we'll get back into game number 5. The first
let's go!
15 seconds
Nothing.
Well, for now, we'll play a slightly shorter
We're not
game
even
here.
touching the ball.
That is the ruling here, and it looks like there was maybe a player connection issue got resolved. We'll move forward here.
There's something good love and save.
Off the roof. Puts it into the box. Squishy's losing goal.
No.
Look for the shot, and they'll put it in. There's that first goal for the Pioneers.
Oh, Squishy. Muffins, what happened on the goal line here? Okay, awkward hop, and he thought the shot was coming. He went up to block a shot from Beast Mode, and it did not come. It just bounced straight up, and he was, at that point, at the mercy of his opposition.
NRG already trailing. But I'm going to stick to my guns. I think the Pioneers need more than one goal. Beat NRG, Beast Mode now looking to connect with Rapid.
I'll let him win.
They'll take it a long ways down the field, just to the outside. Squishy up against the one. Oh, the demolition on the Memory. Open up a little bit of space, but Beast Mode quickly closes that gap. And Justin over the top of him manages to somehow win that challenge. Rapid will look for Memory now in the corner after gaining control of his half. NRG, a little bit trapped in their half here, but Beast Mode and Memory bump into each other on their rotations, and that opens up some space, but still winning these clears over and over again.
The one thing I want to see from NRG is to take a little bit more time on their transition over onto offense. It just feels slightly too rushed, and if they give themselves that extra quarter second to really collect themselves, I think they might be a little more successful than they have been in this game and the previous one.
First minute and a half come and gone. Pioneers have had so much pressure. And I agree with you that being a little bit, it does feel a little bit as I'll just throw the ball down there.
Ew, bro, you could get up. Right there.
They're really good at it.
Really? No. So close. So much space given by the Pioneers. They are good at it. And when we've seen them, though, NRG looks the best when their transitions are lightning quick. But it's when they're passing to each other, when they already have a player upfield who can deal with it instead of just we're all three trapped in the back, let's just clear. Something like this, if Squishy has boost there, you can turn and chase that, but Justin's able to close on it. Now Garrett G past one, Beast Mode out of goal. That's a difficult bounce to read, but he'll get to it before Squishy can make the shot by himself. And now Justin off the wall. Can he find Garrett G? Doesn't really have much boost to work with. He'll go slow. He'll steal the corner boost as well, but Memory emerges with ball control. So moves it upfield, gets a little bit of distance between himself and the ball, and will lose it momentarily to Squishy, but the Pioneers on the trade back and forth will get the ball into the box before a long clear from Justin will change things.
And now you start scratching your head if you're NRG. You've already gone through 3 minutes. You haven't got many. That one picks off the ball, and it's going to get own goal. Oh, my gosh.
How exactly the camera switched on me here is Squishy sends it off the crossbar. Rapid. Did he just backflip into it? He wasn't even
he was fine. That was a totally vanilla. He was trying to flip the ball out to the side into the corner, but he was so far out in front of it, he just popped it into his own net.
Oh no. Well, I was right. They're gonna need more than one goal to beat it.
Yeah, they're gonna need more than one goal now.
They're gonna need 3. One on their net.
Got a flip reset, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, here comes Justin to trap it into the box. It's the pass out to Squishy. Squishy slows this down as he realizes Memory has the better approach. And all 3 members from NRG will fall back now. Beastmo trying. Nice doink pass. Set up memory
Oh boy,
try.
it's bad.
Here comes Rapid. No, Garrett G crashing across. Keeps us tied. They'll look for the quick transition. A nice block in the midfield will give Pioneers a moment to breathe. And Memory trying to set up Rapid on the outside. Garrett G now back down. We'll get a neutral block. Rapid wants to, but no Beastmo now. Up against Squishy and Justin. Got it above 2. Garrett G's up to take the bunk shot. Send it out to the edge. 1:20 left to go. We're still tied in game 5.
Scuffed defense from NRG. They're looking a little divey, and they are fortunate that KCP has not quite had the command to nail a shot right at the top of the net, because they are fighting on every first look that comes their way.
Squishy to the outside in the final minute. Winner stays in the upper. Loser goes to the knockout gauntlet. Oh, this ball looks strong. What happened? What happened to the NRG defense? They didn't touch him.
Look at Justin right here. Look at him jump so early. When he knows Squishy's going to turn on that, he gets bumped off it. Garrett G, he's patient, but it doesn't make a difference when he's got Rapid already over his shoulder, because Beastmo gets out in front of him. 48 seconds. NRG, don't panic.
NRG trailing, and despite what the scoreboard says, yet to actually score a goal.
Oh, 9 shots, or 10 shots for KCP to 3 for NRG.
It's been a suffocating moment here as Justin sends this one just wide. Rapid gets a clear. Squishy going to turn on this one. He's got Justin on the outside, but Justin's falling back to boost. So Squishy's going to look for it all by himself. Gets back to that ball, and Memory will get the clear away. Garrett G with a little bit of space, but Beastmo's trying to take it away from him. He'll actually beat him to the ball. Pioneers playing like they want it more at this point. Justin out of this corner with 15 seconds left. Memory's looking for the security. 12 seconds left. They've got a 2-goal lead.
Justin, thinking he has time to grab Boost here in the corner, catches a lot of that ball, takes a real bad skip for him too. Knows Memory's on top of that one. And what a dagger from Memory. 2-goal lead. NRG disgusted right now.
They need the kickoff. Out of this corner, it's Justin. He's been over the air dribbles. It hasn't worked yet. He's got it in one. Push to the net.
Oh, well, there you go.
Justin brings it back all by himself. 6 seconds left. They've got a chance.
He said they needed the kickoff, and they got it. Look at him pull Beast Mode off the floor with that fake air dribble, and then bang, hard shot at top right. 6 seconds left. We saw this yesterday.
You said they were disgusting when they pull out disgusting shots. You're Squishy trying all, but Beast Mode brings it to an empty corner. It's going to burn all the time off the clock. They're going to get the ball back with nothing on it. And Rapid just sends it back down. Garrett keeps it up.
Communication.
Squishy a bit here, and they'll put it into the ground. Pioneers, the first time. Knockout NRG.
Wow, what a win for KCP. It's like you said, they are now 1-11, and what a time to do it in the spring split, right when your points matter the most, and you move one step closer to getting a big chunk.
You do move closer there, and the Pioneers continue to gain those points they need after a wonderful performance in the first regional, exactly as you said. And NRG, the winners knockout quarterfinals, they're kryptonite right now. 2 series in a row, 2 of regional events in a row, they have knocked out at this point, or been knocked down at this point. They're not out of the tournament. They will continue to play. They'll play up against the winner of Exit.
I don't remember.
But if they lose it there, they are done here in regional event number 2. And NRG, despite the dominance in the grid, find a moment of weakness here in the regional event.
Game 1, that's the one that sticks in your mind. When that was NRG's game to win, like out and out, no question. And somehow KCP
I think
pulled the line
it's
on defense. You know, it's not often you get to say game 1's the turning point, but there it is.
It was, and what a day, what a moment, man. I saw people in chat in game 2 spamming and KCP fans in shambles in all caps. I don't know.
They just got a big chunk of channel points right there for everyone who went for KCP.
That's pretty true. That's a payout. Oh my goodness, what a day! We're not even close to time. We're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, G2 Esports taking on the unlikely Stromboli, who's having the event of their lifetime. How do they do? We'll find out after the break.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited. Start with America's most rewarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more than this great network.
With plans starting at just $35. The network more people rely on gives you more. This is unlimited built right, only on Verizon.
Sometimes I think I have an OnlyFans as a law. Okay, I'm subscribed to Daylight. I forgot about that. You know what? Let's just keep it safe, shall we? I don't want to die, not today. And I can really got the water, okay? We're good. Please.
Sure.
This is my chance. I can now fly back to the village. I'm going to bed. I'm going to be super quick. Okay, get in the water, get in the water. No, I don't. No, okay, bad idea. You know what? Flying's not worth it. I'd rather just swim back. I'd rather be slow and not die than die and be quick.
Yo, how? You have to be in PC.
No, it wasn't. Oh, no. This sucks. This actually sucks. Although now it's fine because I'm 2 blocks away now. That is such an annoying noise. I'm a giant. What can I can't reach anything, and I can only jump one block. What am I supposed to do? This is the moon. My daughter and her cousins are all car enthusiasts. I can point out my eldest nephew said this to me. Alright, so if you flip him upside down, they'll fall asleep like that eventually. See, just try and push the block over. He thinks he just tip it over. Oh, he's not. He is not happy. He's turning on. Oh, no, that didn't feel good. Alright, so if you flip him upside
Oh, no way. You have to be on PC.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship.
What?
Spring Split North American Region number 2. Brought to you by Verizon. I'm Lee. Alongside me is Gibbs. And now Johnny Boy has decided to grace us with his presence on the desk. Johnny, what a match we just came off of. The desk was completely wrong. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, I also expected NRG to win. But I wasn't
Hi, what's up? I
putting
see you.
all of my channel points on it, but I have to say, I'm very glad to see KCP getting the win. Not because I'm biased in any way, but because I was loving the cries of despair coming out from the Castle's green room of Pirelli. And who else? It was enjoyable. Chiefs as well. Putting all the channel points on energy and losing them all. I mean, that is just something I love to see.
Those clutch plays calling out. Now, this is 2 regionals in a row where the Pioneers They need
Can
to
I
win a
get
lot.
in
They're
the
out
giveaway?
top
Yeah,
of
if you
the race,
subscribe.
And they're creeping up. They're getting closer and closer. Now they make it to day 4 super early on. Very good if you're a Kansas City Pioneer fan. For FaZe and G2 fans, watch out.
As we're starting to talk about this momentous victory, Beast Mode is now joining us on the line. Congratulations on the win, Beast Mode. Welcome.
Thank you.
I had heard from the interview that we had from you that you were eager to face off against NRG and beat them. Now, was this because you guys hadn't and wanted to see if you could now, or did you know that you had the answer this time?
It's actually kind of both. First of all, we played them multiple times. They've never beat them, and obviously they're one of the best teams in the world right now. So we want to catch a dub off of them. So it's kind of nice that we actually won. So and we thought we had to beat them. So and we did.
push it in, Cam?
No.
So this World Championship race getting really close because you guys have performed exceptionally throughout this split. So, FaZe and G2 fans out there, do you have anything to say to them?
How is he still on my guard?
Oh, no. So for the World Championship race, it's you guys, FaZe and G2. They're all battling for 2 spots. Do you have any words for the FaZe and G2 fans out there?
Don't count us out. You might be under them, but we're only like what 90 points behind them, 100 points behind them. So
yeah, there's not even
Yo, you could win if you want.
we can get a shot score right now.
You guys really got onto a great
Unless
run.
you want me, I don't know how much saves I need,
Signs
but I
of
need
being a very
35.
tough team early on in the
I not
season,
demo
and then
you.
had a bit of a dip. How is it that you guys have gotten back up to that peak level, at the perfect time as well?
So what we
Yeah,
did
he's
is
probably in the
we just
stream
went
right
over
now.
replays, and went over VOD reviews, tried over and over, try to see what we did wrong. We found out that a lot of teams counter us, and that's how they get a lot of goals. So we decided to have more of a third man. We have someone having a third man standing back so those counters don't happen. And then now we have 2 people playing a lot of offense, so that means we can keep pressure and stop those counters that get us scored on. So that's what we decided to do.
That was pretty much what I wanted to know too. So I'm just going to say congratulations on this victory, momentous over NRG.
He's
Here.
in this
And you guys
game
put
right
yourself
now.
into the
Bro,
championship.
thank
Sunday
the
into
last guy
playoffs.
said,
So, yeah,
do it
congratulations
yourself.
and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
So I just
Beast mode again.
I lost.
They're happy about that one. The fact that they brought it up, they mentioned like this is a target for us, Gibbs, and then they go and take them down is a really big victory.
And again, playing NRG, who was on a 15-game winning streak, they lose to G2, and you think there's no way they lose 2 matches in a row. And it happens. KCP for the first time this whole year takes down NRG.
Well, let's take a look now at that upper gauntlet and see where things are laying. We have Space Station through. We have KCP through. 2 more teams can make it through that part there, Johnny, where they have that second life. But of course, they have the second life. But you want to get it here. That's for sure.
Yeah, and I do really expect Envy and G2 to be rounding out the top 4 here. I would be very surprised if FaZe or Stromboli are able to take the series in the upper gauntlet today. That being said, we have to look at the G2 match in particular because that's going to be a real test. They so far are answering all the critics with Dries in the roster, but the pressure is rising, and his ability and G2's ability to resist the crumble is what is going to really be the test now.
Well, let's talk about this match then. G2 versus Stromboli is our next match coming up here. And I want you to dive a bit more into
the longest overtime ever.
We've seen this player jump in, a young player. Mechanics seem to be what teams are focusing on recently. And I feel, in my opinion, this is what this player is delivering. Just curious if you're on the same page.
Yeah, totally. I mean, Rocket League 3v3 at the pro level right now is, for me, it's 99% mechanics. Everybody's kind of figured out how to position at least well enough to function as a threes roster. Now, when synergy, builds up over time, you do get, better passing plays from teams with experience playing together. But until you reach that point, it's all about mechanics. And Dries has that ability. G2 are just, they've been let loose now. They're able to just have this guy to deliver every time he's in these tough mechanical positions.
That's for sure, but I'm curious what you guys think about this match. It's not going to be an easy one for Stromboli, that's for sure. It's time for the President fan vote. Get your votes in chat. Hashtag Wally or hashtag G2. Get some extra bullies in there. It's just a fun one to say too. So hopefully they get some there. I think we know which way this is going to go. So I'm curious. Let's get it official. Let's throw our predictions up there. But let's also say what it's going to be for Stromboli if they do want to fight back. We're just G2 across the board, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go with G2. Like, I think Drees, so it's not high pressure yet. Like, I think the final day will be high pressure where it's win or go home. They haven't had that yet. They played Energy, and obviously that's his first game on stream. But at the end of the day, like, if they would have lost that, they're still confident. Now they're playing again with Bowley over here, and so if they lose, they fall down to play road, which is probably what they want, but it's not the end of the line just yet. So I think the pressure's not on Drees yet. I think they get it done here again.
Johnny, do you see any world where G2 does have a bit of a hiccup? Maybe Drees does realize the pressure that's on to get to that final day. Is there anything that Bully can look forward to?
Well, Bully they're the ultimate underdog here, so they've got that advantage going in. Right. If nothing else, they've no pressure at all, and it's not the highest pressure that Drees is going to experience this event, but it is higher than what Stromboli are experiencing. So if anything, that is the advantage for me.
Well, there it is again. You see, I think it was around that percent too, though, wasn't it, for KCP NRG? And we saw how that went. So maybe
play the games.
That's true. Maybe Chad will be wrong again here, but the favor is obviously heavily in G2's favor. Again, if you're a Stromboli fan, please get on Twitter and help them out at RL Esports, hashtag RLCS. Tag the players as well. Give them your energy because they're up against G2 over in the Verizon Skybox to find out if they can take it.
G2 taking on Stromboli. How's it going to go? We'll have to find out here. Stromboli having a wonderful regional event so far, but does it end here at Chiefs? My brain says no because the entire desk.
I don't even know how much saves I need anymore.
They not just learn their lesson, and it's G2, so you can't do that.
Oh! Come on, win this.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Wade, you're the guy who said that Drees is the guy that's got to break the curse, right? You said that. So what do you think?
He has to break it. And then I immediately said, well, I'm not going to predict that he's going to. I want to see him do it. And then I'm about that.
Fair enough.
Some convoluted mess of ambiguity like that. I'm not quite sure. But either way, the story for this match, for me, is Stromboli. Who is this team? Yeah. How well can they do? Can they take down one of the biggest teams in North America? With or without a sub G2, a staple of North American Rocket League.
Alra's likely the most well-known player on Stromboli. Like, remember from Rival Series 7 and 8 play-ins, and they were right on the cusp of qualifying, so he's been around the top for a little bit now, but he's definitely got some great...
407 cars bump!
Shadow, no doubt.
That's an AI.
Doing game number 1 here. Stromboli in the orange G2
AI.
in the blue.
You're dumb, bro.
Alrez out.
There's AI on it. Fuck, here for the back away, bro.
Here's JNaps.
Is it this guy?
Shadow will deny him and then fall on his own touch, pick up the midfield boost. Can say bailing on this play before it happens. So he'll go to the far side, Alrez.
Yo, what's up, AI?
But they lose the challenges, so Chicago.
Not AI, bro.
Back down the field. Shadow to the outside. Kinsey's going to try here, but countered by JNaps in the corner, who's winning every challenge he goes into. Dria's in a 1. And now trying to set up Chicago.
Did I delete the
on the pass.
reset?
Drias will turn this one back in for Chicago once more. Gets the bump on him. JNaps isn't going to miss. That's G2's first goal.
The key block here is actually this Drias touch right at the start of the replay. It just stops all that momentum from Stromboli back the other way.
Wait, I want to see how much.
Combine it with a little Chicago bump, make it easy.
I need 2 more save. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 2 more saves.
With their lead. Game number 1. Chicago to the outside. JNaps now. Over 1. Kinsey. Back down.
You should join my Discord. Look at the description and join my Discord. So we could talk. Click that little arrow and it says Discord. Turn that down, bro. Holy friend. I don't know if you could hear me. Turn that down.
The only good touch in that scenario. It's going to put Stromboli in an awkward spot here for a little bit trying to break out, but better that than the alternative.
There we go.
Halftime.
Oh, what?
Lawrence. No shots for Stromboli. 6 saves. Team has been trapped in their third. They've had moments of getting into the blue, but nothing that's turned into offensive pressure. This game has been all G2, despite the close scoreline.
He's bad at that game.
On the edge.
They don't have a controller.
Jams
They don't
Chicago.
have the spin
Looking for Dries.
wheel
Yeah.
for driving.
Round 1. Oh, looking for the second one. Kinsey will beat him.
So it's better. This thing has a...
Really G2's wheelhouse right now. Some chaotic defenders on the other side of the pitch, all diving into everything, and finally, a little bit of extra room, nets Chicago a scoring chance, and put that one through.
There's literally a wheelhouse too. They're just driving in circles, just one touch the ball
Oh, no.
after the other.
No.
Eventually the shots go in there.
No.
Defender 2-0 G2. Stromboli
My fault.
yet to find a shot. That one will finally register. It makes its way into the box. Breeze will handle it no problem. Chicago, lots of the midfield. 2 players commit from Stromboli, but they get an excellent long
What?
clear out
That
of it.
was a great pass.
We'll get an opportunity to try and push this one into the box out of the corner. Chicago up against Alras. Goes out, and Kinsey will send it to the backboard. Shadow dumps this one into the box. Dries picks it up. There's nobody to shoot from Stromboli. No Kinsey. Tying the midfield, outfield pass to Dries. Sends to the backboard, chases it down himself, looking to make a statement here in this game. Doesn't quite
I'm
find
not
a
up
shot
there.
just yet. He'll have more opportunities.
Look at his Dries, I should be specific. He's really
That should
shooting
be
quite
in,
smoothly
honestly.
into the tee.
Nice shot.
What happened here? What is this?
Go.
So Dries, not a bad touch, but Shadow, he's just in the perfect place, and it's actually JNAPS as well. JNAPS is thinking he could grab boost in the opposite corner at the same time. I don't think anyone on G2 thought they were actually going to be in any trouble there.
Yeah, I think it was a complete breakdown in
Oh, no.
communication. I think James thought somebody was in net. It was just like, cool, I'll just go and get boost. And there just was not anybody in net. So, completely open goal. And Stromboli will take their first goal here, cut it down to a 1-goal deficit. G2
I'm not
now
going to be able to
playing tighter defense. Alvarez out to his teammate Kinsey.
Actually, I might be able to.
Kinsey now here. Shadow wanting to push this one, but JNAPS giving him the run around and then backing off the ball.
Ah, close one.
Happy just to kind of play some ping pong.
Nice shot.
Just let this one bounce around. Just don't give Stromboli
Hi, you're back.
any
Okay.
position.
Stromboli, don't give him too many
Why do
opportunities
I
to
never get
agree,
the
but
goal for
right
ball?
now they got a pretty
Closer.
strong position in the pitch on the right side of the field with no time left and smart. Just look at Dries in the corner. He was like, yeah, I'm going to pump this one, man. Just let it bounce.
Nice. He's like doing everything.
Should we keep the ball
I
up in
just
0
had
seconds?
gave
No,
him
win
like
the game.
2 goals.
Just
Just
win.
one.
Don't even mess around with that stuff. It's game number 1.
Pinch,
Gonna
pinch,
go to
pinch,
G2
pinch,
here.
pinch, pinch,
Stromboli gonna look to bounce back in game number 2, but yeah, this one was really the G2 seemed to be. It was an interesting combination of G2's
Oh, what a
controlling
save.
the game and also keeping it very slow. And we'll just kind of boom the ball around and we'll slowly work the ball into your half and then eventually kind of get our wheelhouse going of just taking shots, just taking pot shots from midfield. We know we can win these challenges. Eventually the goals go in and then we just
Ass,
hold
bro.
up. Didn't give you anything.
Yeah, that's really what you got to be worried about from Stromboli's perspective going into game 2, right? Because you can see that defense from Stromboli here in those clips is, I mean, it's not bad, right? It's getting the same.
I don't know how I didn't win, how I won that kickoff, honestly.
So while it is effective in the short term, you know, you've got to
They're going.
consider the fact that G2's not done with you just yet on offense, and you've got to find a way to find that consistency and trust on the defensive half for Stromboli to be successful long term.
No.
Not against G2, but
We're winning.
throughout the rest of this tournament and even further beyond, successful as a team as a whole.
Kinsey tries to win this challenge. This one bouncing. Chicago looked for the bump on Shadow, but Shadow took to the sky before he could find anything. And Stromboli doing a good job winning some key challenges and breaking up
I missed.
some pitch development touches from G2. But yet to really start developing the pitch themselves. Just more just plain keep damage control here, and the infield pass from G2 is going to be enough. Chicago able to put it in.
This was actually pretty well defended, to be honest, from Stromboli.
Gotta be on PC to get in the giveaway. Bro, why do I never get blood that one for that?
Outside of that ball to keep it towards the right side of that net, and more importantly, keeping it flat, because they had a guy coming out to meet him all the way. So that's just great shooting from Chicago.
G2 will take the first lead of game 2. Kinsey's touch goes dangerous, and it's all nearly punished. Dylan will so close. Trees on the follow-up, puts it up for 90, and ultimately the touch will be punished.
Oh, lovely goal.
There you go. There's again that
No way.
a nice touch from Jane Apson. Kinsey, that's the only touch available, and everyone else was still recovering from the previous opportunities. And that's what we're talking about. You need to find that consistency on defense. Get the stronger players. Ideally, not have that ball just be uncontested and almost just turned in above your net, to where it puts you in such a compromised position.
Wins into his corner, wins another challenge, gets a bump to open up some space.
What the Bro, I never get kicked off!
Chicago looking for a crazy shot at the corner. Shadow will cover it up. Here's Trees now in. Can't touch it as Shadow pulls on the ball again. Kinsey now.
That's not in.
The outside. Shadow, pass one. Jane Apson Trees to push this one in front of the box. Jane Apson will come back to chase this one down. And gets demolished, but not before putting the ball into the corner. Dries de Colzones gets a demolition on Shadow. Trading demolitions here. Shadow getting 2 players out of it. Chicago looking for Shadow on the far side. Can Jane Apson just double tap this one in off the backboard? No, Shadow got up in time. Weren't able to find the bump on him to open up the door for goal number 3.
There's one thing you can say about G2's challenge game. Even if they don't hit the ball, they pretty much always smash the dude right behind them. Runaway ball behind J-Naps, thankfully offline. Lead will stay at 2, and that actually might have been Stromboli's best chance yet.
2:45 on the clock.
Oh, you should have let me get that. Nah, it's okay. We're tied.
Chicago now looking for J-Naps. J-Naps bumped on the backboard. Kinsey will look to take this one down.
What?
Alvarez is crashing the box here, but J-Naps will get in the way. Chicago, slow challenge here. Shadow doing an excellent job buying time for his team to get back around after that offensive drive, and they'll get another opportunity because of it here. Here's a pass out to Alvarez, blocked.
Give it up.
Contact. Shadow's shot also blocked on the follow-up. Stromboli putting excellent pressure here on the net, but constantly running into this blue wall.
It's the hard part.
Good
enough to win the fight at the midfield line occasionally, but don't quite have the command over on the offensive side, that firepower to circle through, hold that midfield boost, maybe steal a corner or 2, get a little physical, outplay somebody. That's really where Stromboli's coming up short on the offensive side.
Inside the Shadow, Chicago, creating chaos. Now just a pile of Stromboli players. Alvarez will disconnect from the rest of his team. A demolition on the Stromboli player.
What a save!
Chicago looks for the pass out. J-Naps will quickly adjust for this one. Looks for Chicago in the corner. Now he's going to have to chase it down himself. Chicago backed out. J-Naps, what a pitch off the ceiling. Into the box. Alvarez doesn't make contact. Trees up for it. Shadow displaying second touch. Both players will fake each other off of it. Now Chicago. The dribble across the field. Now sent high. J-Naps. Out to Kinsey. Dries under the backboard. Shadow's there, but Dries closed on it. Now J-Naps with a shot on goal. Puts it to the goal. Now Raz gets the save off the ground. Well grounded.
Nice shot.
It back up into it. Now Raz gets the save.
Go.
G2, tell me if this is what you feel like, Wave. If G2's got this, like, yeah.
We're staying second, I think.
When they're on offense.
Jeez.
They seem to be doing the age-old strategy of let's
I
just
got a backwards goal.
And so far, 2 times they've been right. Can say when you have space to do that, though, it's you are in a very comfortable place. As all Trees gets a block on an infield pass. Stromboli with a good look.
2 views. It only says I have 1 view. What?
Chicago wins an excellent challenge.
Go. Zero ping? What? Oh, I thought it'd be like.
He's going to reach for this, and now Raz will cover him up. 10 seconds left, though. Chicago keep the ball away as long as the clock hits 0. This will be game over and a 2-0 for G2. 1 away from securing the match. clock expires, it will be just that. Stromboli putting up a good effort 2 games in a row, but just not able to match the pace and offensive ferociousness of G2.
I just want to point out that last jump from JNAPS to try and help that goal scoring chip. If you're looking for what a confident team in Rocket League looks like, when the ball is above the opponent's net, pretty much.
Nice shot, bro.
And you still jump as if you think you're gonna score a goal, and you don't care if you hang Chicago out to dry on a potential attack. You know you're feeling good. It's just like, yeah, I'll be there. I don't care.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Well, it'll be just fine, right? And props to. I think that also is a wonderful testament to how much they are trusting Dries at this point. If JNAPS is willing to go for that, knowing that the third man is relatively new to the roster, that he's fitting in well enough to do that at this point. This is a scary G2 lineup here, and Stromboli absolutely has their hands full at this point. They have to get the reverse sweep if they want to stay alive here in this part of the knockout gauntlet.
Oh, shoot.
But this is the beginning of it. Game 3. Shadow bumped off the ball. Tons of space given to Dries. We'll just blast into the backboard. Alright, trying here, Chicago. Oh, there's the stop. JNAPS with one more push there. Kinsey gets the block. He'll look for the pass. Actually gets the shot. No, Chicago. And JNAPS not quite able to push it between the posts. And finally, Stromboli will get an opportunity to drive out, but Dries immediately pushes him back in.
And everyone from G2 immediately turned around. They're like, oh, he missed. Oh, Kinsey, wait, what?
A mistake from G2, but unpunished by Stromboli.
You know, I really don't think G2's approach to the offense, while it is, it's kind of like drinking water when there's something far more, flavorful right next to you, it's really just like punch the ball towards the wall and see if they miss a clear, because, that's how good G2 feels. It's like, look, if we just keep doing that, they're going to mess up. It's fine. And that's exactly what you brought up last game.
No!
Yeah, and I think it makes it makes your rotation so much simpler. Just every time you have the ball, you're like, let's just take the shot I have, and then we'll focus on making sure we're staying clean on defense. Simple offenses make for simple defenses, but no, they get all pushed off to the side. JNAPS just turned around and goal, and Stromboli will take the lead.
He had a shot to put one in the net before Chicago could even rotate back there because.
You just gotta be active too.
Didn't catch the name tag, but they got out in front of a G2 clear and ripped one off that post. And the follow through on the other side just did not work out G2's way either. And well, it doesn't matter. They get it right back. Dries able to just poke one straight through a tiny hole.
She gets the pinch from Chicago in the corner. Dries well placed over the top of the inbound defender who is airborne to try and stop him. Gets it past him and finds.
You guys scored on.
They do immediately equalize.
Oh, we said what? I literally got stuck on the freaking post.
Actually, I would say the hardest part is in the third game, but the beginning, getting the first 2 games already done.
Oh my god.
JNAPS now above the goal.
We're gonna low 5. Let's go. Oh my god, bro! I want to go for kickoff, please.
You know, it's literally it's a jump from Chicago on the off chance that they miss the ball, right? It's like, okay,
I'm
they
doing
missed
so
that,
bad right now.
And JNAPS is going to just pick one off, and you're right. I'm not going to say it's disrespect. It's just not particularly risk averse, right? They're feeling that safe out in the midfield or on defense that they feel like they can take extra risks.
Oh my god.
Positioning for your opponent's mistakes, assuming, oh, he'll miss this, so I'm going to be over here for that, or I'm going to jump for this because he'll probably miss it. It does start to border on the disrespectfulness. Yeah, and then here a wonderful play in the midfield to give them the lead. G2 now up 2-1 in the series.
Miss. No.
It's a pass to one. Soft play under another. Alraz gets just enough of a bumper onto that to get it away from his goal.
That's my fault.
Play more defense here as the pressure comes back in. JNAPS through 2. Shadow with a soft touch. Chicago's up 4 to get the pass. Can say 3-1 G2.
Yeah, you can see Shadow's positioning here out just past the post because he thinks Alraz is going to win that ball. And as soon as JNAPS gets a second piece of it, he knows he's in damage control mode, but kind of gets that weak flip because his positioning is too far forward. And
Hey,
he made sure of it, drilled it all the way to the back post. Didn't even think about just beating the defender. Just give him no chance.
2:20 on the clock. Stromboli with quite the mountain to climb. Gotta find 3 goals here without allowing any more in game 3 just to stay alive in the series. Loser of the series is not done, but you know you want to keep that extra life. Disqualified tomorrow in 1 series.
I got this. Sis.
Here's Joe. Alvarez gets it in. Okay. They put it through. They close the lead to 1.
A little problem there on the G2 defense. Chicago and Dries both kind of in that same place because Dries doesn't really know where to position himself because he's kind of half rotated in towards the middle of the net. He's not positioned at that back post, so his shortest route back to in position is to go near side, and that just leaves the complete back edge of the net open for Alvarez to sweep through on a nice setup from his teammate.
Big commitment on defense from Stromboli here on the kickoff. Alvarez getting control, pushing into the blue. Chicago's closing on this with Dries setting it up in goal now. J-Naps out of the goal. To the outside. J-Naps off the wall. Here's Chicago to crank into the goal. Shadow makes a stop. Dries trying to close on this. Gets it through 1. Shadow with just enough of a touch to put it over the top of Dries. And then Shadow winning another one against J-Naps. Gets it neutral against Chicago. Stromboli earning himself some good field positioning, but Kinsey not quite there. He'll win a challenge on the far side. Can they use this positioning now? Chicago out of goal will have no problem denying that. Dries
Let's go back to lobby.
chases it down himself. G2 coming looking for the security again.
Stromboli actually had something there. I mean, they had that transition, Alvarez with the pass, and that was right when Kinsey turned off the play. And then they recovered the ball, and then Alvarez didn't go for the bump on the goal line to give the clean shot attempt. It's just like, oh no. They break down back the other side, trying to hold on to possession. Alvarez just can't quite get a good angle. J-Naps.
Yeah, my Discord. Go to my YouTube. Go
to quick transition.
Also, if you look behind Chicago, he's got a cardboard cutout. If I'm not mistaken, that's G2 Ocelot, the owner of the
so, yes.
Channeling tons of G2 energy here in this win.
It's been the staple
gotta go.
living arrangement for a little bit. And to be honest, I think he just likes the laughs it draws from everybody.
It does draw some laughs. You got some of me.
Let's play.
I don't know how I hadn't noticed that before.
10 p.m.
Into this corner with 30 seconds left. Stromboli have done their best. They have found a few mistakes. They have forced a few mistakes out of G2 to get some goals, but can't hunker down on defense enough and deal with the onslaught, the barrage from G2, who put up 12 shots in this game. 15 seconds left right now, and a 2-goal lead. G2 is able to enjoy. As the clock expires, it will be the 3-0 sweep of Stromboli. They'll have to defend their honor in the lower knockout gauntlet here as G2 go through 3-0.
It's like this. Watching this series kind of feels like if you ever watch like a computer chess engine play against somebody who's like okay at chess, like they're pretty good, but like obviously they're not going to beat the computer. It's like it's just this brute force efficiency that like G2 played with this offense. It's just like, all right, this is the optimal move. I'm doing it every time. And I'm just going to consistently test you. And if you mess up once, now you're out of position and you toast.
And Stromboli kind of sort of good.
Stromboli! Stromboli here.
Computer. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It could have been also a rough series. Again, I want to point out the success that this team had in their group stage. Going 3-1, tying KC Pioneers, taking the second seed out of that group, beating teams like Version 1. But it's
FPS is so
definitely that is the first step on a long journey to success in the RLCSX. So this one, not a tournament-ending series, but it could possibly just be a slight stutter. We'll see how they do.
No one in the chat want this, or you want to in the chat. So like, yeah.
Optimistic.
It's gonna be rare.
Right? It's like it's not like they came out here and got absolutely blown out. It's just like, okay, you just need a little more time to really develop, and I'm looking forward to Stromboli going forward.
I called it was gonna be a rare.
Future seasons and the rest of the split as well.
We'll see, and then they drop to the lower. They will play the winner of Rogue versus United. United
trading
up a game in that series, so maybe check the other streams to see how that one's going. Rogue maybe getting upset early here in our second regional event.
I could trade a man, right?
We got Team Envy taking on FaZe, a highlight banner matchup that'll be happening right here after the break.
And I'll be able to
Who knows
Forest
how to build
Green.
unlimited right? Start with America's most awarded.
I don't have anything Forest Green.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all
No,
included.
don't. Don't have Forest Green.
Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more than this, a great network.
With plans starting at just $35. The network more
Nope,
people rely
wrong
on gives you more.
code.
This is Unlimited Go Right, only on Verizon.
But you can see the
Wait.
intent. They want every single touch. Every ball is theirs.
No, I traded in my pearlescent match.
Where they move the ball up into the goal line and they've just given it away. They need to
Shoot.
the line. Tristan might be able to do so, but everyone's pushed back. No second effort from E United. Never mind. Ajax over. First killer saved. Top bar cleared away. And not a great touch.
That's kind of funny
As E
though.
United will maintain possession. We kill about 30 or so seconds off the kickoff, and it's been all of E United. But Rogue will get the ball back out to Turo in the corner.
Turo going to try and get this one around Dapper. Can't get that done. Tristan and Dapper double commit. And first going to just bomb this one downfield. Turo not able to turn for that one. Not quite where he wants it as he was going for that mid boost. First killer just puts it a little too far forward. Opportunity off the back wall. First killer was looking for
I
the
have a
bump, thinking
green
that one was
goal
going to hit
for
bar
something.
down and in, and it actually goes high and off the backboard. Taroko ripped out of the sky. Once again, first killer going to challenge this one against Ajax. Now
Seven,
Turo's going
yeah,
to challenge it.
yeah.
Tristan will take control. He'll look to bring this one out off the sidewall. Taroko up early, makes the touch. And a lot of these free jumps right now from Rogue, where they're just challenging so early to make sure that they're up and someone's in the area. If they don't make the touch, they're at least forcing E United to make a touch that they weren't looking to do, which they can then follow up on.
That's been Turo's job in this game, and he's been fulfilling it effectively. Be that confident third man back on a pass and take the ball away. Keep it up for first. Turo again towards the net, clearing out the defense of E United, and Rocky will try to fight for possession, but so far, nothing to it. A clear out from Dapper, back to first killer. First with a lot of boost and a lot of time, a lot of space, but Ajax is going to meet him in the air. Back out to Taroko to the corner we go. It's been chip ball every single
Where is
time.
it?
And every time United gets down the field, Rogue have been there to meet it, and they
Damn
get this long
sucks.
clears away. They just cut down the offense of United.
Yeah, this game's starting to turn into a bit of a boom ball match as the teams just kind of hit it back and forth. Neither one able to find success offensively yet. 0-0 as we approach the halfway mark here in Game 5 on Champions Field. Turo, little bouncer over Tristan, looks to take control, can't stay underneath it. Ajax will win that 50, but first killer in tow comes right in and booms it up into Tristan, and we get a little bit more back and forth here as the two teams fight it out. First killer with the softest of touches takes one from Taroko and puts it in.
First killer just circled around the net and was
I think I just stopped.
Hello and welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. We're watching the North
that was
American Regional number 2
nice.
brought to you by Verizon. I'm Elite, this is Gibbs, and the Chiefs has joined us to teach us some lessons. We've got an interesting match just happened. You know, it went all the distance. No, it didn't. G2 won. G2. It went the way we expected. Chiefs. It was a 3-0.
Yeah, like I said, the brutal efficiency, you know, always take the most optimal choice when you're on offense and see if the defense cracks. And if they do, they're going to punish you. Every now and again, though, little hiccup on the G2 defense. That's okay. That'll get ironed out with time. But overall, this was really just hey, can you hang at this level? Stromboli said, yeah, we can hang, but we're not good enough to win.
How the hell
It's
is this?
huge win for the for these boys because they might play Rogue. Like if they would have lost this right now, Rogue is still battling
How the
in
heck
Game
is
5.
she
And honestly,
lose?
like after Game 2 for G2, I was like, oh look at
There's
that.
no
United
way.
was up 2-0 on Rogue. I started watching that because we saw what we saw from G2. They were in full control of this entire series, and it just kept on going.
Now, gracing us with his presence and gracing all of you with his gameplay, Dries is joining us on the line to talk about this big move. Dries, welcome to the show. Congrats on the win.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Now, the big question right here, are you the answer? You don't have to answer that. You don't have to answer. I do want to ask.
Open-ended question.
Yeah, right. I want to ask off the bat, for you, what's it been like joining into such a prestigious team? G2 has so many fans, has so many accolades behind them. This is a big jump to jump onto the main roster for this. How's it been for you, and what's the process been like?
I mean, it's definitely been like huge surprise and like I don't know. It's just like crazy to me how I was able to like become a starter. Because originally I just wanted to be a sub.
So you gotta tell me your story, because you're brand new here. You just turned 15. How long have you been playing Rocket League? And did you ever imagine that right away you'd be on G2?
I've been playing Rocket League probably since like 2016 March, but didn't really grind it as much until I switched to PC in like 2017.
So you were 11.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, go for it.
I didn't expect to just immediately jump to like G2. Like I said, like I just wanted to be a sub. And then they told me that they're gonna start like trying things and like just play this split for fun. Like my confidence just went like really high.
Well, of course, like you said, you weren't expecting necessarily to be a starter, but you found yourself in that position. Now
you could change it.
Your
That's
belt,
sick.
some tournament matches as well, and I just want to know what's next when you go back to the lab and think, all right, here's what I need to do. What do you think you need to work on?
Oh, there is a difference. It's sick.
Consistently, probably overall and mental. I'd say.
Well, just on that one more take before you go, then,
Heyo.
mentally, is this like, are you feeling the pressure? Are you just kind of like, I'm out there playing Rocket League? What has that mental aspect been like for you?
A little bit of both, because they said they don't want to like really take this split like as serious as usual and just stick the split like fun split. So it's been a little bit of both. Yeah.
That's for sure. Hey, well, Dries, you are making a mark. That's for sure. You're impressing a lot of people, and you're doing great
Black
for your team.
market?
So keep that up.
Oh, yeah, I have a black
Congratulations on the
market.
win, and we'll see how it goes tomorrow.
Thank you guys for having me.
Of course, Dries there from G2, the newest member there. If you guys are just tuning in, you missed a lot. Rizzo has mentioned after the season he's done, and Dries has been with them for the grid for a bit here and
He's
now.
been more than you can imagine.
But how is he so calm? He's so calm in these interviews. So I thought when he would come in here, he'd get a little bit nervous just because, it's a little bit different when you have to talk to everyone. But like, no, he's just like, chilling, playing Rocket League on G2. No biggie.
Yeah, well,
He said he feels like he needs to work on mental. Tell me if he's not working on it already.
He's killing, man. He's having a good time.
He's doing a lot of good work out there too, and hopefully again it continues well for him. But we have to take a look at where that puts him. That puts him through to tomorrow. They've made it through. They've qualified to Chiefs. Now that's Space Station, Kansas City, and G2 that have pushed through here on that first one, getting their first win.
The fat kids.
Yeah,
We're going against the fat kids. Let's go.
Biggest one here. That's their first
Oh,
win
that
in
is the-
NRG.
Are you the fat kids
Ever.
playing?
They never beat them until today, and again, they continue to make these deep pushes into these tournaments and showing that rebound spirit. That slump they went through, they found their way out. With a win like NRG, you can't really find that.
And we talked
What up,
about it. It's all about FaZe, it's all about case fighters, and the esports of G2. These three teams need these wins for a world championship spot. Two of them are already
This
done it. FaZe will play NB soon. I want to know if we have the lower bracket. I don't know if we have it.
How's
he going so fast?
The graphics, but we do. Look at it.
Productivity, Jack.
Look at all the cones.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, production. I want to show this.
That is
Rogue just got
sick.
the reverse sweep by the United. They were down 2-0, battle back. They'll push Stromboli, Energy versus Xset. That's a tough draw for Xset, who had a 3-in-1 group, and now they have to get Energy to make the final.
Tough draw for NRG as far as I'm concerned. That's
true.
Not your favorite one.
Yeah, so these games are going to be very, very brutal. And FaZe, obviously, they're playing now. They don't want to drop down to the lowers, because if they go out today, while KC Pioneers and G2 do well, FaZe will be out of the top 7.
That is true, but we have to talk about that last one in the upper part of the gauntlet there. It's Team Envy versus FaZe. Envy has consistently, Achieve's been talked about on the desk here as a favorite in this matchup here, but we do know FaZe to be able to step up. The question is, are they on their game today?
Well, I think with a great showing yesterday, you have to at least be willing to consider the fact of the FaZe win here, because what can I say? AJ played like an absolute madman yesterday.
God.
I have to finally give Gibbs props to his face. Fair enough.
We're gonna lose against the fat kids.
But here's my, believe it or not, my one reservation about why I think Envy
should be winning this.
Year
But they
is
should
actually
be
Turbo.
really.
Believe it or not.
Okay.
That guy is so rock solid in the challenge game that Atomic's going to be able to match AJ for speed on any of that, and Turbo is
Oh my
just
God,
the world's
you could've beat
greatest
him.
support follow through on defense, and it's going to be the difference maker.
I mean, he's got the accolades to back it up, so I don't think most people can argue on the fact that he does make a difference when he's on a team. So
Oh my
I'm curious
God.
if you guys think it's enough of a difference, though. Time for the Verizon fan vote. Can Envy take down FaZe, or is FaZe going to upset them? Use those hashtags right there in the chat here on twitch.tv/Rocket League, and we'll count those up and get to those in a moment. The question here I have for the analyst is the exact same question after that. Who's going to win? We have time for predictions.
Did I just
Let's
save
get our
my own
thoughts out of
goal?
here.
I feel like
Gibbs, you get to start us off on this one. I want to know, do you think Envy's going to win this one, or is FaZe going to overcome?
We always talk about Team Envy. When they play teams lower than them, they dominate them, and that includes FaZe. They played 8 times.
Oh my God, I wish I had boost.
And that was in a winter grid playoffs, where grid, is a little bit of scrim practice for the top team. So Team Envy should come out and win this. We said that about Energy, and it didn't happen. That's why they play the game. I'm going Envy. I liked everything I saw out of Atomic with his passing plays on day 1. I expect to see it here today as well.
I think I'm also going Envy, obviously, and I'll throw in one extra caveat.
We ain't
Turbo
winning
gets
this, I already
2
know.
Turbo postal goals. If you haven't been around RLCSX for a while, just watch, you'll know when they happen, trust me.
I do my best
Watch
to
the
avoid
respawn.
doing this, but we're going unanimous on the desk here. It's going Envy across the board. I do also believe just the foundation they have there. I saw Turbo playing yesterday too, and honestly, I do agree with you, Chiefs. He was playing real solid yesterday, and if that carries through today, I think you're absolutely right on that. So FaZe has a big challenge ahead of them. Chat is definitely split down the middle. I saw your face.
Hey, it's FaZe, man. FaZe fans coming out. They're coming out to watch this new team, and hey, they get the
Oh.
What?
Pass.
They're winning? The possibility is there. I don't know, maybe they are going to win. We'll find out in just a moment. Get on Twitter, @RLEsports, #RLCS. We're going to go to the Verizon Skybox now and see if FaZe Clan can actually take down Team Envy.
Look, Achieves, I don't know what you're so surprised about.
Don't know how, like I said, we should not be winning right now.
All bets are off
Definitely.
the table, Corelli, as far as I'm concerned. While Envy own this matchup right now, FaZe has been getting better.
Oh, absolutely. And I think the one thing
Yeah,
that maybe
AJ,
we didn't touch on enough
fucking
is the importance
gold
of this
on
match
the
and the
stick.
importance of this regional
Watch
for
that boost
FaZe,
spawn
especially
block.
with KC Pioneers doing so well. For FaZe, they need to win and go deep in these regionals to stay in that top 6 contention. G2 also creeping up just behind FaZe by like 30 points. So there's a chip on the shoulder here for FaZe and something to prove coming into this regional and against a big team like Envy.
Yeah, it's gotten real tight in the race for top 6 in North America. All throughout winter, we were wondering if it would start to shake itself out even before spring got here, but now things have tightened up.
Okay.
And FaZe are the first to strike. Illusion will pick up the goal.
Honestly, I'm not sure how AJ missed this flick. Turbo Pulsar got bumped out of the way, but still, Illusion, great placement to put it home, and that's a great start for FaZe. For FaZe, they're a team that need to have that hot start. They need to have that first goal. They have to get those good vibes going, and they're a team that can get emotional, that can get down on themselves. So when they start off with the first goal, it's a good look for FaZe.
And if Illusion scoring first with AJ handing out passes, that's typically when FaZe has looked the best.
when everybody can get involved and Illusion gets involved on the offense, FaZe might be in for a good match. AJ able to push out, but Atomic slips out from Gyro and almost net, but Illusion has the save.
And Envy are a sneaky team. They demand a lot of respect in the midfield because they love to pass to each other so much. And this one, maybe too much respect given to Envy. As look at the time Turbo has to put this one up. Atomic easily just going to shadow that one down. He didn't really touch it much, but he did come out with the goal. I think Miss actually bumped him into it. Miss never got an assist on it. Turbo was the one who got the assist. So Miss shooting Atomic into the ball ties up the game.
That's it.
On that same play too, when
No!
it was in midair, Illusion had went to the back wall as he thought that Atomic was going to push it high across the net, but he never really saw Miss until it was too late. So everyone on FaZe getting tripped up by the Envy attack. Just after you were talking about how much they favor the passing game and how they love finding each other in the offensive half. And wrist shots like that, Turbo also knocked away by Gyro.
And for anyone watching at home, just watch how many times Envy switch the ball across the field on offense. They're one of the best at doing it here in North America. They're so selfless and always have each other in mind when they're on offense. Great at setting each other up, and that's really what makes this team so strong. It's obviously the individual prowess, but the selflessness on offense as well that lets them have the attack. But hold on a second. AJ gonna put it away for FaZe in the left side.
What is a nasty angle. AJ has he read that? Wow. Like, that's an insane read. Am I crazy, Corelli? Is that, or, you know, do you hit that 10 out of 10 times? Like, you're asking.
No, he can't.
He jumped before the
Skip
bounce
it.
even. Wow. Nice shot.
AJ definitely can hit that one more times than not, and a great way for FaZe to respond. Maybe a third. It's going to be far post. It's too far for AJ. There's a half chance there as Envy jumping in front of him. It's a good start for FaZe. They're not getting bunched up, and here comes the passing play, but a good demo from Illusion slows that down. Still in possession for Envy, but this play fizzling out. Missed pre-jump, and Turbo's got to bail out Envy as he throws it to the FaZe side.
You know, Lucian able to get it out, but Atomic puts another shot on. Turbo pulls away from the backside. Gyro hops over him, and now Miss got the ball. That's excellent work from everybody on Envy on this play to tie up the game. The passing in between and Turbo right here.
Great layoff here from Turbo. Not a lot of power on it, sets it up perfectly. Just hovering in the air for Miss. Coming into the net. AJ didn't have any boost, quick react to the shot. And a good equalizer here for Envy.
Might be
on the wall
right here if it keeps going like this, and maybe even exciting as AJ squares up on one. But Turbo will get the clear downfield. FaZe having to respect the quick clear potential. Turbo shot denied. Well, not anyway by Lucian.
Are you even playing
from Envy there on AJ is so crucial, especially when you're playing against FaZe. You have got to make sure you stop the big playmaker. And that certainly is AJ on the FaZe side. The early challenge from Envy is a great way to shut him down, force him to feint so that he can't get the flip resets, he can't get over your head.
Yeah, I know. Here you got AJ in the air, and lately Gyro on the ground. His ground game has been nasty. When he got into space, he's being pulled defenders. He's putting a lot of really quality pressure on the net. He gets a pass to Illusion here, but AJ has to wait around midfield. Illusion still makes the contest happen in front of the box. Gets in front. All three commit from Envy, and how often do you see a triple commit out of Envy?
And he got the worst.
It was everyone shot the post from Envy. Illusion, you know what? He wanted to be a part of it too. Why not jump after it? Gyro says, "What on earth are you guys doing in the net?"
Get in the bouncy castle. Let's go.
It was. Oh, Turbo's not going to like that one, but you know what? It certainly was. And for FaZe now, sitting up one goal.
Imagine a bouncing castle map. Missed. Trying to catch that one out. Illusion. Oh, he gets the touch.
Oh, wait, look.
Illusion. Nice shot. 4-2.
Great play from FaZe or AJ. Just going to toss it downfield, and only a couple pads for Illusion. Wow. Highly efficient to get up to that one. And hey, a game one like this so far for FaZe bodes well for them. We talked about it yesterday. They started off a little bit slow. They didn't really show what they had. They got back into it. But a game one like this, I know it's not over yet, but this is a strong start for FaZe and for Envy. Maybe a little bit of a slow one.
Yeah, and you talked about the emotional component.
Way better, right?
And so this will pay dividends beyond game one and even game two, unless Envy somehow crushed them in the next game. But this has been an excellent opener
for FaZe. Oh, and Lucian almost hit AJ on the midair pass. Not quite. Atomic carried out.
And you got to put something together here. And a good passing play over to Miz. Can he get the second touch off the back wall? Lucian stretches out, does get to it. Here comes Turbo. Can he put it away? Lucian still makes the save. Envy still trying to threaten Turbo. Wanted to give it back to Miz. Good passing from Envy, but just couldn't break the defense of FaZe.
Yeah, and a
Look at this guy has the Skittle
clear out from AJ as well to prevent that from getting any worse than it could have. But Turbo gearing up for another one. Atomic sees Mist in front. Mist had the catch, but it was taken away by Gyro. FaZe's defense continues to be a struggle for Envy's passing, and they get another clear.
Envy have 9 shots.
You know I can do. You know I can do it.
Here in this game. But like I said, you got to give credit to that FaZe defense, holding on to 6 saves and only limiting it 2 goals. This could be a third to Atomic. Flicks it by the last man, delays that touch, and keeps Envy in it.
And who was back on that play? It was Illusion. Illusion comes up, pulls off on the ball. And he's like, Atomic was in his cam the whole time. I'm not sure what Illusion was thinking turning that way, because you have to challenge that ball from where he was sitting. It's not that he didn't know Atomic was there. He absolutely did.
He might have been trying to read the pass, the one-time quick pass to the other side instead of maybe just a direct shot. Good play from Atomic, though, to confuse the defense. And for Envy now into 0-second time, it's going to be up to Turbo. Missed. He's got to help out.
Turbo missed.
No boost. He's got 14 to chase.
If I go with those
AJ
same guys,
kill it, and it will go down FaZe Clan. Start off hot in game 1.
Yeah, that was looking tasty at the end, but then we couldn't close it. And FaZe, a great start to the game. Illusion sitting at the top of the scoreboard, 2 goals and 3 saves. Illusion typically leading in the saves department lately, but this time takes center stage as the striker.
And for Envy, we saw some of the offense that we talked about early on, but I think FaZe Clan did a great job of really adapting to that and shutting it down. They are a team that gets scrappy on defense. It may get a little disorganized for FaZe, but they do a good job of getting those challenges. You talked about Gyro. He is the man when it comes to challenges for FaZe, and you saw that a little bit in the corner, doing his best, staying behind the ball, making it tough for Envy to switch the field, making it tough for Envy to find those options. And I think that's really where this game ended up a loss for Envy, was because of FaZe doing a better job of just playing that man-to-man defense when Envy are attacking.
I mean, Envy, they never really went away from that idea of trying to find each other's space, trying to create their own space rather than by pushing forward, but by short ball passes. But FaZe were all over them for the most part, and the few that they couldn't get by, well, Illusion was there to pick the save up. So if the passing continues to not work, Envy might want to try to mix things up a little bit.
I can
as Turbo gets cleared downfield.
See if FaZe can keep it going, see if Envy change things here in this game. The pace was there from Envy.
What was that?
They just weren't able to find the back of the net. They certainly had plenty of shots as they find themselves on defense here to start. FaZe trying to control that midfield and keep Envy out of that transition. Offense shot from Illusion. He's going to go in. I thought Miss had it, but FaZe going to start off again with the first goal.
Illusion loads the musket and fires a ball right at a Mist, and he just couldn't make the save. Too much power behind it, and a great shot from Illusion, but again, Gyro setting all of that up. How about FaZe coming
out
against Envy early?
CeeLo, I'm in a tournament.
Supposed to be in the tournament. What he does off the ball and those challenges on the ball, and that certainly was the case there. For FaZe, they're better for
we can do the tournament.
Two demos,
play
gives
Cheese
AJ
after,
all the
but
space
I
he
want to
needs.
play.
He'd like some more boost, but he didn't need it. 2-0. AJ, the pathway clear.
They just
What
go
do you say about Gyro? Off the ball, double
Woo!
What can you ask of this man?
He's
Oh my god, that was sick.
He's great. He's doing a ton of work out there. I have to say,
19 miles per hour.
When he first came into the league, into RLCS, he wasn't nearly as effective. Like, he had his
CeeLo, are you watching?
You know, he would shine, and you think there's a lot of upside to Gyro, and you definitely wanted to see how far he could
Why
go.
do they got more chance of winning?
He's been
Well,
on
why
this
do they
team.
get the
He's
chance
just
of
gotten
winning?
better and better, especially in that disruptive first man role.
He certainly has a demo and then bumps the next man out of the way. Maybe a flick.
Far post off the post.
This car looks
Gyro.
sick,
Another
actually.
beautiful
Holy
goal,
crap.
but then Envy responds off the crossbar for them. Their own team's having their chances, and nobody can finish.
Oh, I thought FaZe were about to doom themselves from that double commit. Gyro jumped back in panic, and luckily for him, AJ was able to clean it up. Missed, stops the ball in front, but Gyro will push it right back forward. Envy have no answer to FaZe right now. Just a crossbar hit to show for all of the effort. And Turbo gets a look downfield. He pops it over Gyro, one to beaten AJ. Well, in Atomic, he does get that midfield boost away from Illusion. Mist still in front of this. Turbo keeping the ball kill here in the third. Mist has another shot. Atomic up for this, but the ball slow coming. He's got the angle, but can't find the net. Mist hops in front to keep Turbo right there. Shot denied again from AJ. Envy pressing. We found Illusion, another clear miss. We'll keep it locked in midfield. Atomic pass back down in front. They keep it going.
Man was on his. He wanted that goal.
One on the backside. Mist wants to keep it going. Envy, try as they may, push as hard as they can. They will not budge this FaZe defense.
And listening to you pass that, Derby, is exactly what it feels like to play against Envy when they're on offense. It's constant attacking. The passes are so crisp from Envy right now. It's just that final shot that's lacking. Atomic gets bumped out of the way for Envy. Still so close, yet FaZe come up with the stop.
Gyro able to stop the ball real quick. Turbo can at least make the challenge happen, but Envy got a lot of ground to move. Missed in front, can't shake Illusion off the ball, and he gets the ball back out over the
my
AJ.
God, imagine.
And I feel like we've played more than 5 minutes of game with how long Envy has spent in the orange half without a goal. Missed challenge again. Illusion is always there to cut off the pass. Here's another long one cut off. That one was a little easier for Illusion to handle, but Mist has to read. No, he doesn't. Atomic has the shot, and Illusion is there again. You can't get by him. Mist back to Turbo, but Gyro's there. What can you do when every ball you shoot is right into an orange car?
The defense for FaZe is so strong, and again, you got Piz coming off the top, off the side wall. It may look a little disorganized, but they are jumping in front of these shots from Envy and blocking it every step.
Who saved that?
That was a triple pass. In the back of the net. Gyro gets kicked off the ball, but that's just what he wanted. Illusion got the clear, missed. Well, barely got a touch.
We should have won this game.
Immediately put his car in a park for a second, but AJ grabbed the ball and flips it back around. FaZe have essentially killed the Envy offense here with a minute left.
Yeah, that was a good minute and a half or so of Envy having multiple attacks. Gyro, can he get back to this way? He certainly can.
Oh, we got it.
Oh my goodness, Gyro putting it away for the third goal.
Oh, Gyro is popped off his feet. Pre-flip into it. Only 11 boosts left to go after, and that's all you need. Money from Gyro.
Money from the game. Gyro.
Shooting lanes for his teammates, and then he can get it done himself. 3-0 for FaZe. Here's Misto trying to get a response from Envy. The flip reset was good, but AJ there to turn it away, and for Envy, 50 seconds left to make the difference. Hold on a second. It could be fourth. Illusion wants a piece of the defense, and he puts it through for FaZe.
Illusion had a musket, but he's upgraded and evolved to a laser. Found the seam directly between Mist and Turbo. Oh, man. You can't stop FaZe right now. This is ridiculous. Like, you said a minute and a half, Corelli? It was like 4. It was like 4 minutes of Envy offense. They have 8 shots on net. And every single one of them blocked. 2 saves from Illusion, 3 from Gyro, and another 2 from AJ.
Yeah, I can play
I can't even tell you who's the MVP for FaZe in this game because they all played so well. Every single one of them. Illusion on the back line. Gyro through the midfield and individually. AJ on the offense as well and defensively. I mean, everything coming together for FaZe. This is when FaZe is so scary. When they come out 4-0, when all 3 of them are popping off, and we have to look out.
And they do get a pick-me-up goal here, but make no mistake about it. If you want a lesson in how to play high-pressure defense, you just watch this game again and just watch FaZe and how they played on defense because they were absolutely manic on that back line. I am still a little shocked that Envy didn't get a single goal out of those pushes, but FaZe are now 1 more away here from really turning the screws onto Envy. They might get another goal. AJ, does he have it? Nope, missed. Took it away. And there we go. FaZe are 1 game away from sweeping Envy.
They're just a different team. When there's something to play for FaZe Clan, they are absolutely a different team. They have turned it on here in this regional. Had a little bit of a slip up earlier on in groups, but otherwise, coming into this game so far, up 2-0. A dominant performance from FaZe Clan, and a scary one for the opposition here for the rest of the region. Now they have to close it out. And for Envy, a lot of changes have to be made.
Going green.
I think the biggest
Go,
one,
go,
the
go.
most obvious one, is you've got to keep it away from those phase defenders. You've got to find the gaps in the goal because Envy are doing almost everything right. They have the offense, they have the pressure, they even have the boost game, they have the shots. The offense is there for Envy.
You
It's not
fucking
getting
cock.
back up to their side.
You
They're just not putting away
cock.
opportunities, and that is credit to the FaZe Clan defense. But still, Envy had their chances to finally get the net, and they couldn't. And that defense from FaZe Clan, they looked mighty strong here in game 2.
Well, I mean, that's the funny thing too, right? Because the thing is, like, they tried and they were successful right up until and the shots were good too. But like Illusion had 2 clutch saves to keep Envy out of the net, and you know if they score.
Oh my god, I disconnected on that.
Face of the match has changed at that point, right? It's not FaZe's defense popping off. They're not feeling the energy from absolutely desolating this Envy team, and AJ puts the first inning game 3.
And it's trying to go deep
for
from back,
Gyro.
but
Beats the man, lays it off perfectly for AJ. That's about as good of a challenge you're going to give, but AJ just got enough lift on it to get over him.
Yeah,
8 seconds.
let's go!
Envy would like to buy some more offense because they spent all of it last game and didn't get any rewards out of it. Illusion off the ceiling. Nice catch from him, but Mist is right on top of him. Still a good look, though, for FaZe as they try to keep the ball pinched in midfield. Mist demoed, so... Oh, it's a nice turnaround by Turbo. A good challenge from Atomic, and Turbo gets right back in front of it, and they were angry about Mist getting demoed, and they hit it off the crossbar. That's the best look.
That's what we were talking about in the break there.
But the W.
That's the opportunity you got to put away. Still
Bro, man got everything.
And now it's just missed back. AJ trying to get a hold of it.
How is that doing that?
Didn't
What?
have any boost to work with for
Did you hack?
That's a heartbreaker, especially if this is a 1-goal game.
What the
That
heck?
was the opportunity that you for sure had to put
Does
away.
every car do that?
Oh, Mist just missed that corner boost as well. It might not end up mattering here. Actually, hang on. No,
Wow.
AJ grabbed this ball from
I'm
his
so
own box right
confused.
here,
How
right?
is-
And he's like, oh, I lost the touch. Thanks, Illusion, for forcing Turbo to flip out.
They're
early,
gonna
and
be
that's an easy goal.
okay.
Yeah. And AJ, I mean, he had the C's part in front of him there with that attempted bump from Illusion, and you're right.
Yeah, no.
Turbo had to jump out of the way, which allowed AJ to get through, and it was an easy tap off the back wall for him. Routine at that point, even with no boost. AJ really didn't have any options there, only to just dribble straight, and Envy let him in.
Illusion, straight up enforcer. He's putting on the pads today. He's bumping everyone out of the way, but he just gave that ball to Mist, and Gyro picks up an incredible save. AJ gets the clear out to the corner, but it's right back to Illusion. And FaZe's defense, you know, it's so hard to play defense this well for so long in one match, especially with how many good chances Envy have put together. The fact that they have picked up save after save is nothing short of impeccable.
It certainly has paid off, and I think that is the consistency returning to form here for Illusion. He had a lot of slip-ups against Space Station. All of a sudden now has been rock solid for FaZe, and when your backbone is playing like that, it allows the rest of your team to perform at a higher level. Here comes Gyro. Can he put it away himself? That one came clean off the back wall, but couldn't get a second touch.
And there's certainly been some criticism.
We had
around
22%
Illusion
of winning.
lately as well. Everybody on FaZe has gone through their slumps. Even AJ. AJ, probably more noticeable than most, went through a pretty significant slump, but he's been finding his way back in this FaZe roster. Gyro's gone through his, and everybody's starting to click at the same time in this regional. While it hasn't looked pretty all the time, FaZe are getting it done when it matters. They still got half a game to play here. They got to defend Turbo Pulsar, but AJ is up to the task as he throws it back out to the corner.
Another shot that maybe the placement could have found a better spot in the net and could have found a goal for Envy. Now down, or still down rather, 2 goals. Still playing in the FaZe side as Gyro is able to turn away. Illusion doesn't get the touch.
No way, bro.
From FaZe as Envy trying to quickly move downfield. No boost for Turbo. Now
How do you
Mist
miss that?
Boost, but gives it away to Gyro.
Oh my god, he just got in the way, bro.
Gyro can make this challenge
Pain, bro. Pain.
Play. You know, if someone's being a problem, delete them. That easy. Mist gets a nice touch out. Now they got a breakaway opportunity. 2-on-1. Atomic able to hit the last defender, but the rotation comes clean for Illusion, and he finds Gyro downfield. Quick transition for FaZe. And AJ picks the right side, and he hits it. 3-0. AJ payday.
And that is the shooting that Envy won. Look at the placement. No boost for AJ.
Oh my god, I'm bad right now. Holy crap, I suck.
nicely done from AJ to find the corner. 3-0 FaZe Clan.
And 3 for AJ on 4 shots. Accuracy.
Bro, I thought he's there, bro.
It's been real. It's felt easy almost at times in Game 3. Game 2 certainly felt like work. And, hey,
Bro, why would you hate that, dog?
I get it. It's been hard on offense. Here's one for you.
Hey,
it's not just once you gave it to him. You gave it to him twice.
Hey, that's the one that if he's called, or he called 2, there's one for Turbo. He'll get it.
Oh, wow. You're right.
He does play it off FaZe members. That was obviously a massive mistake there, and it does give some life here for Envy. They are still down by 2 goals. They have some time left, and they got to make something happen. Hold on a second. Here comes Envy. Atomic wanted the shot, but turned away by Illusion.
We're probably not winning this game.
Solid contact from Illusion to get that ball out to the corner. From the angle he had to go at, and he's able to fish this ball out to AJ. Mist actually cuts him off. Atomic has the shot. Mist gets in front, but
That's
still
2 goals.
banging off the post. Turbo right back up against Atomic. Atomic tees it down for Mist. Mist, does he beat AJ? Unreal.
Why didn't they go for
It doesn't
that?
matter how many passes Envy can collect. It doesn't matter how many times they can pressure the box.
Bro,
They
where is
simply
this guy
will not
going?
let Envy through unless Illusion says so.
Bro, what is that guy? What was the Ford guy going for?
Because they have just
Look at
down the shots. And it's not about Envy pressure. Envy has chances on target, and they are scary chances. Yeah. These members are just coming off the inside of the net, off the back wall, off the sidewall. Look, they're setting 3, and still Envy can't break it through.
They must be feeling pretty good, though, with about 10 seconds remaining. FaZe crushing performance against Team Envy. They might have put up some stakes in the orange half, but make no mistake.
How did he kill me?
Interest on Envy's stay.
Is that my camera setting?
And they sweep them. Moving on. Wow.
Wow. Yeah. Wow is really the only thing you can say about FaZe right now. So dominant, so sharp, so clean on defense, and for Envy, what can you do? You had the opportunity, you had some shots.
Are you okay?
Yeah, but you got outplayed. I mean,
let's go!
What was that? FaZe did a great job on defense to get that part of the job done, but then on offense as well. Gyro was an absolute menace to you here in this game. AJ, of course, did what AJ does. He comes out.
Comeback time, baby!
But it's off the back of the hard work from Gyro and Illusion. And for FaZe, if they can keep this form going into the next day, it's going to be scary for anyone who has to play it.
Today, this regional has proved that it's anybody's regional to take. NRG got sent to the lower bracket by the Kansas City Pioneers, and now XSET once again has to try to blow through that Goliath in the lower bracket. We got that match coming up for you after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more.
No way!
Plans starting at just $35. The network more people rely on gives you more. This is unlimited built right.
Double
Only
touch.
on Verizon.
Let's go! I didn't say we were gonna lose.
Beast converts. I mean, look at this. Delta bringing it up. Live Blaze trying to get a clear out, but he stands it right to Beast the top left corner, and Charlotte Phoenix's favorite spot. And now we got a 2-goal lead. Charlotte just walked right in. There was nobody turned, nobody came out. They just left Lion Blaze hung out to dry. Freshness. Nothing doing there. Follow up, double commit. And watch the Phoenix work. Oh, Beast ran into Lion Blaze. That's the only reason it's not 3-0.
Oh my god.
Oh, never mind. It might be about to be. Delta just about got that through. Not for the efforts of Freshness.
Yeah, 1 second.
Lion Blaze can bring this out. We have not had a game where both teams have scored. It has been all shutouts. Usually just 1-0. Delta. Center, Albisabonium just flies into the net. Andy looking to make the ball follow, and he does not. As Mekos makes the save.
He missed.
The other way. He
you can tell both teams looking for highlight reel plays, but neither is able to put one through.
Those should not be looking for highlight reel plays. They just need a goal. The play setup doesn't matter here. They need to get through their defense. No demo plays we've seen. So far, the closest they've gotten to net is someone on a solo play carrying. They need more than that. Right now, down by 2. You can see Charlotte Phoenix. They are systematically dismantling Ghost on the defensive end with these one plays, pulling them out, these close shots, getting 2 members of the defense to jump. Everything is going for them in the first half of this game.
What up?
Andy flip resetter. He tried.
Oh my God!
Oh, he just completely whiffed on it. How many times, by the way, we've seen Charlotte Phoenix come down the field, and whoever's on the ball is just staring at the exhaust of a Ghost defender. They've always got their back to the ball coming in, and nobody else is able to come in and help out.
Yeah.
When you let a team just walk into the zone like that, as they have throughout this tournament, going back to day 0, day 1,
Bye, New Orleans.
you are setting yourself up for failure. Yeah, they're alive here in the knockout gauntlet, but their life expectancy is about 2 minutes away from being up. Delta couldn't catch up here off Andy's feed, but it's another quality look at the Ghost net.
And look at the Ghost net. They're flailing around.
I didn't see any goalie.
Make contact on the ball. Tons of double commits. And Charlotte Phoenix just running right through them. More pressure coming out, but maybe that clear could be a sign of hope. As there's a double commit on the defensive end. Bucks just might have a look, but a 50 comes through. Lion Blaze, does he have the flip? He does, but Andy still
Is that not in?
Mechtos will drop it down. They'll get cleared out. Unbelievable. Ghost don't score on that.
It's their best look.
For a save.
And it yields nothing.
Miss.
Sabonium still downfield for Andy, but Mechtos got there first. It remains 2-0. Ghost hanging on to whatever lifeline they have.
Let's go!
And this goes back downfield into the Ghost end. We got to throw caution to the wind now. Bring up on the mid-mark. Mechtos couldn't get one through. Andy blocked by Freshness, but Delta's right there. Here goes Andy. The net is up.
Well, hello there, and welcome back. You are watching the RLCS Season X, not Winter Split, that was a while ago, Spring Split, North American Regional number 2, brought to you by Verizon. I'm Leaf alongside me. This Gibson Corelli is now here. Corelli, I have to say, I hope you can change things up here because our predictions are not going well on the test, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how we won that.
Turned it on.
Go to.
I
I didn't even spell goated right. Blood and tears.
Even with a couple of the wins that they had coming into this game, it still felt like FaZe was a little bit off. But like I said, the cast, I feel like when there's something to play for, they know that they have to step up. And this,
there's no way.
To step up against
Oh.
a huge win.
Who they've only beaten once, by the way, as well. So FaZe coming up huge.
I'm not gonna say I'm screaming.
Because a lot of times we see FaZe, we're talking about AJ a lot, but it was all 3 members just putting the ball in the back net over and over and over again. Number 2 in points, doing very well for themselves. So this is absolute moment. They do it. They don't have to worry about.
We had a rough start.
Well, that ends the upper part here now of our gauntlet, as we have the 4 teams that are moving through. Space Station, Kansas City Pioneers,
How
G2,
are
and
they
FaZe.
still
KCP
playing
and
when
FaZe,
they
Corelli is
when
the ones that I think really set people
not
off.
even
If you look at these those are guaranteed wins for sure for the opposite teams, but nope, not what happened.
Have I really got nothing on the board? I know I got more than that.
Top 5, top 6, even top 7 teams in North America, they are extremely close, and these results kind of show that. I mean, even G2 didn't really blow out Stromboli, right? I mean, that was 3-0, but Stromboli were in that series, so, you know, it's a lot of fun to watch every single season, or every single season, I should say, every regional, to see these gauntlets come through and see who comes out on top, because it's not just guaranteed anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fields fudge.
3 teams in NA, when we came into this tournament, Energy, Team NB, and Rogue, none of them have advanced yet. They're still alive in the low high gauntlet, so we'll take a look at that now. But it's the teams right after that are all, you know, not doing so well maybe, but then they really show up and just pop off when they need it most. World Championship points are on the line. They need to make the spring major, then they need to do well there.
Wait, did I have this off?
So We look down
I think
here,
so.
and we got Rogue and Stromboli. Obviously, that's a big one. Energy Exit, Envy's down here. There's so many big names down here that might go home
Hello?
throughout today.
If you want to keep up with all
What
the
are you
matches,
doing?
make sure you're watching in squad mode, or you have twitch.tv/UGC open as well in another
What are you
tab.
doing?
Have them both open. Watch all the matches because there's a lot still to come. But here on this channel, here on twitch.tv/Rocket League, our next match is going to be XSET versus NRG. Now, we went into this one, Kim's before, saying, well, NRG should have the win before, but we know something's going on today, and they weren't able to take down KCP. The question is XSET going to be able to do that? Because we know they sometimes can have their number.
Yeah, that's the worrying part, is because Energy is also undefeated versus XSET. They were undefeated versus KCP, and we saw how that went. XSET has been playing very well. They're one of those teams that you don't talk about a lot when you're talking about, like, the top 10 in NA, but they keep doing well throughout these group stages. Then they normally just get a bad matchup, like this one, I would say, versus Energy, where they fall just a little bit short. But, like, if there's
Bro, where's
anything
our team?
to do it, it's to do it right now, XSET. To really put yourself in that top 8 conversation, take down Energy, walk away with some pride.
Somebody
That's
defend.
true. But Chad, it's your turn again to figure out who's going to win this one. Now, I know you're scarred from that last one, so I'm pretty curious to see how much this prediction changes. So get your votes in. The Verizon fan vote is ongoing while we do our predictions. So I want to see. I'm very curious to see what they get to. So let's get ours going here, because this is going to be interesting. I wonder if this desk is going to wane. I'm gonna get Corelli to go first because he hasn't been on here all day. I'm gonna put the pressure on you. You get to start us off. XSET or NRG?
Energy. I think Energy's going to win this one.
He's still not faced.
No, I'm not, because I think XSET's a team that has stayed in the conversation, and they have gone better. I think it was the last...
We are winning! I know that. This is not our game.
It's a team that has high potential, and they've shown that in the grid. But those types of results haven't really translated too much to Rachel. This is probably the first one that we're seeing from them. But
It's kind of
it's
their
tough to go
side, right?
against NRG. Even after their loss, I think they're a better team overall against XSET, and I think they're going to take it pretty easily here.
Okay. This is... Gibbs, you look like
Nice.
you're contemplating something.
We actually... Bro, this man's literally sweating. Oh, look at that, look at that. Bro, he's lightning, bro. I want his
think they're
boost.
going to go Energy about 90%.
Dreamers,
Energy seems like they're tilted. Seems like it's very strange that they go into these regionals and are not performing when they go into the grid and go 12-0, losing only 5 games during that time. So it's a little bit concerning right now, but as an Energy fan, you would think that they should pull this out anyway. They'll still make that final day because they're Energy. They're a top 8 team at the very least.
Okay, I set it up for a possibility. At the end of the day, we all walk away from XSET towards NRG because I'm doing the exact same thing. Just because they got one loss, you can't count them in. You can't say it's all doom and gloom all of a sudden. You have to stick with them right now. They've consistently proven themselves in the past, make it into those final days, and I think today is going to be no different, unfortunately, for XSET. And chat has not moved at all. It's NRG all the way, 84% in favor of them. Get on Twitter as well and let us know at our esports #RLCS how much.
Come on, you guys! Gotta go better, bro!
You're still believing in them. Can XSET take them down? We find out now in the Verizon Skybox.
Want this.
Turtle NRG
Go.
favorite in this matchup, and you said you heard Gibbs said he was a little bit concerned, maybe NRG a little off their game. What do you think about it?
I don't know. I don't think they're really too
My
far
team.
off their normal form. Sometimes it just comes down to the shooting with Justin. I think that he can get into his own head a little bit. In the previous series with Justin, there were a couple of moments on defense where he could have found an angle. And we know that Justin's a player that's very, very hard on himself. So I think he's going to be blaming himself for that loss. But if the boys like Sizz can maybe bring some hype to him, get his mentality back up, you should see an NRG win here against XSET.
Bro, if we come back.
This
These are the hardest teams, like, we're going
who have
against.
not had much success against opponents are finding success today. And XSET, one of those teams.
He should have beat him.
Look for their first win against NRG. J-Pow will slide this right by. J-Pow, the lead scorer for XSET, comes out swinging.
I mean, Oxer looks like he has ice skates on, the way he's gliding. It seemed like he also used his power slide a bit before going to the corner, then gets the ground pinch pass across the net. One of the best ways to start out a series, that's Oxer doing most of the work.
GG's, boys.
Looking again for the shot, but that's broken up by Justin. Oxer, they're dribbling, they'll push it out. Justin will pop it up.
Where's
They're
the
chasing down
team, bro?
Jay Powell breaking it up, and Squishy looked for a drop down pass, but it was too close to
Go.
Alpha Cat.
Say that.
Shot opportunity. Garrett diving in and gets another save. On the demo plan that was. You can see the low boost for Squishy, double commit as well. Shot after shot, X set, keeping NRG on their back foot.
Oh, they're taking all the boost as well. Justin, no boost right now to his name. You can see Squishy's rushing back. Their corner just now spawned, but Squishy had no time to go for it. Justin's still in the backfield. He does have boost this time, but he can't do much because his teammates are all the way pushed back. But that's a good 50. Maybe we can see NRG push out, but so far, this has been all X-Set, James.
Yeah, X-Set setting the tempo.
Ronnie boost.
NRG breaking out right now. Alpha Cat had that go over his head. It's going to give Justin some room to work. The ball leaks out to Hoxer, who has been eager to air dribble that ball out. You see a pinch. Hoxer setting it back up in the middle. Justin.
A couple of double commits so far on defense, James. We've seen, I think that might be the 4th double commit we've seen out of NRG. Something is a bit off with the communication. They need to fix that now, or else we might see an upset.
You can just tell it's a bit
good.
shaky as well. They're struggling with boost.
Yeah.
And that is making the double commits even worse. But it's still a 1-goal game.
What did you just say? I can't defend.
NRG, however, already dropping series to G2. Oh, they'll get one here potentially. No, it's close and out.
Yo, can't
Some
defend.
envy there.
Garrett G was in the perfect cherry-picking spot.
Yeah, that mother trucker, bro. I can't defend.
And even the bounce
And
off
I
the
got
post was
saved.
unfortunate because it had enough
And he
power,
can't
enough
defend.
speed
He
off the
can't
post to
defend.
go
He
all
always
the way to the
getting
right side of the
scored.
net. No follow-up was possible. NRG are still looking for
Rare.
their first
Oh,
goal.
very rare.
I like that play. Alpha kept taking that challenge.
Hey,
One of
let's
Hoxer,
go.
one of them just taking that challenge, let the ball bounce back and setting up that counterattack play. X-Set playing confidently.
Flip reset.
Garrett G been deadly with those flip resets. They could use some of his scoring prowess here. He's gonna have to play some defense. The shot never comes. Now light lob will be easy for Justin to hit
I
up
don't
to
want that.
So we're gonna pop it up high. Squishy first to it, trying to
We
drop
need one
it down.
more
It's
item.
just gonna chase after it. Nobody there in the middle for the ball.
And a rough turnaround for Garrett G. And this all happened in the midfield. Garrett G couldn't find the mechanical touch. Watch him turn here a little bit too fast. He had enough boost, but couldn't find contact. And you're giving all that space up to Alpha Kev, and Justin has to scramble on defense. You can't give that responsibility to him in that situation.
Oh, that's a nightmare situation. Squishy not really able to do much in the middle. Garrett missing the touch on the sidewall. You feel bad for Garrett.
Right. Oh, another crossbar.
Rather, after Garrett wasn't
Hello,
able to connect.
can I
Now
play?
NRG continue to struggle both offensively.
Why
and
can I see
defensively.
chat?
Right. And
Are you there?
Also worried for Garrett G's mentality
Who wants to?
because of that earlier miss.
CeeLo
Remember,
wants
he
to
was
play,
in the spot
but
that bounced off
CeeLo's
the
probably
side
gonna be
post.
like
That's the best chance
competitive,
we've
so
seen. And then now you're making the
like
issue in the midfield something
playing Dunk.
completely off for NRG. It looks like it's going to be communication, but we'll have to wait and find out.
Squishy getting harassed by J-Pow, leaving Justin to collect. He got full boost. He's got Garrett in the middle. Garrett couldn't get around that
900.
ball and take the shot. The pass was there. Now this has to be it. Oh, and that's going to be pushed wide. NRG walk away without a goal yet again.
Right, and you can see the defense from XM
SNDS.
moving very
How are
clean.
you-
It's
wait.
very fluid whenever they do go out and transition.
I'm
They're
very
spaced out, but sometimes too much
Whatever.
space. Is this one finally going to go in?
He's still in
Garrett
there.
G gets some revenge off the post, and he finally makes up for those previous mistakes.
Yep, off both posts.
Yes.
This high and three post over here seems like
2 for 1.
gotta hit the crossbar and make that go in.
Double the point.
7 seconds left now, Turtle. NRG have not been looking that sharp. X-Set have been very comfortable and in control.
Good speed from Garrett G. And now if he gets the bump, but Justin too far under the ball. It goes above the crossbar. So many chances for NRG going unanswered.
That was the tying chance. Still, bouncing ball. Garrett will be able to get to it. Squishy in support. Cleared back. Garrett to the corner. Justin picking it up. Boxer right back to Garrett. Oh, 2 commit. But nobody from NRG is anywhere close. And XSET will tap that down safely. And a game 1 victory for XSET.
Oh man, and you can even see the frustration on the player cams. Garrett G, a bit confused as to how this game didn't go in their favor. There was a lot of chances, you know, a decent amount of shots. 7 for NRG. We've got 14 for XSET. Double the shots, but I still could feel the pressure from NRG. I could feel a lot of the possession that they had going for them. It looked like they were setting themselves up properly. Sums off with the shooting, James. We saw a couple of double commits on defense. And XSET, we have to remember, did beat Envy in the group stage. These guys know how to make and pull off an upset. They know how to close out games. If you give them a chance, they're going to strike.
Yeah, they're surging as of late, even in the grid, sitting at 9-3, top 4. So this XSET team certainly performing well as of late. NRG, on the other hand, you look at what they did in this past game, and it wasn't as impressive. You saw Garrett completely miss that ball off the sidewall that left Justin abandoned, and even the shooting. There was a play, I think it was Garrett bumped someone out of net, and the follow-up shot just wasn't on target. So NRG got to clean it up.
That was Justin coming in from the corner on that bump play from Garrett. So it's not just one specific player. And we have to look at XSET and what they're doing right as well. I mean, I love that passing play from Hoxer that started things out strong in the first game. That was so beautiful. And then we haven't seen any double commits from XSET. They are very spaced out, like I mentioned in game 1. There's the first double commit. We do see, though, okay, maybe the pressure starting to get to him a little bit from NRG. This is the complete opposite of game 1.
Oh, Justin did get his foot reset there. All the Bucks are trying to bank that out to Garrett. NRG setting the tempo early. Justin gonna pop that, go for it again. But he's out of boost now, missing contact on the ball. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Garrett has to get a good 50, and he does. He loses that 50. Justin with the last back, and it still does get cleared out. But Justin able to recover. Wave dash potentially. He's going to bounce it off the backboard. Hoxer also off the backboard. Also off the crossbars. 3 posts completed for Garrett.
Where's the shooting accuracy for NRG? You see all these fancy mechanics.
Don't go,
but at
bro.
the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you can't find the back of the net. So many open shots.
Bro, go, bro.
He had a chance earlier on in this game alone where he could have slotted one in. NRG are struggling to find the accuracy.
They are struggling indeed. This event dropping the series to G2 and Kansas City Pioneers after being so good for so long. Perhaps this hasn't worried Gibbs. Said, watch
tire finger. I need a tire finger. You're a tire finger.
The shot was not powerful enough from Squishy. Justin has been going for several flip resets. There's a lot of space given to him from XSET, which worries me because if you let that player, specifically Justin, get warmed up, things could be over quickly. Now, Squishy off the backboard. Garrett G, he gets the accuracy, but at that point, it's too predictable. The save comes out.
Now, that was a great save from Alpha Cap. He's going to have to weave his way by Justin here. He does get the corner boost. The pinch will send it out to the middle, and Hoxer will tip it up. XSET's defense holding strong. Well, Justin, does he have enough room to get back over? No, he didn't. Alpha kept the clear it downfield, and a bump on Garrett. And then you see teammates running into each other. Squishy couldn't get by Garrett after he got bumped on the wall.
Yeah.
Jay Powell. Both commit. Jay Powell back down to the ground. And a well-challenged ball by Garrett. That gets a lot worse.
I really like this turn here from Squishy as well. He doesn't want to go back for the corner boost. Instead, just tries to carry this out himself. And look at what you get when you go for the ball instead of boost. Squishy muffins. This was such a great musty flick.
Yeah, pushing that out, you see that extra power
Oh my God.
out of reach of Hoxer. So, a necessary, powerful touch there by Squishy. And 9 shots for NRG. They finally score one. XSET has been kept quiet this game. But they're still within striking distance.
No!
The XSET defense for sure. I mean, things look
to be in the same form that they were in game 1, but I think the difference is the clears. A lot of times when Xset are trying to go out of their own half like this from Hoxer, it's just him. There's nobody here to support him. A lot of times they'll go for a booming clear to relieve pressure, but they're not worried about the next step. And Garrett G, Justin, Squishy, they've had a lot of space to work with and get their shooting accuracy back on track.
Gotta hold on for just a minute and a half. This Xset team, they can smell the upset. Eager to get that first series win against NRG. Hoxer. Far over to the wall. You can see Alpha Cap and J-Pow just retreating. Giving this space to NRG. Garrett with a nice stop. J-Pow downfield. Against Justin. The 50 will send it up the court.
What,
Garrett
brother?
and Justin both on the back wall. Hoxer waiting.
What do you
The
want?
challenge sends it back to J-Pow. J-Pow towards net.
What a
Justin
bomb.
off to the side. There's Squishy dribbles it around the corner. Nice speed there from Hoxer, though. This is dangerous. Xset looking to equalize. Oh! Hoxer underneath the crossbar beats out the final defender.
Squishy was rotating back post. J-Pow took him out. And then now Justin is left in a 1v2 situation. Even if that shot's not on target, there's going to be a follow-up. There was space right in front of the box. This is an Xset that is resilient, and they randomly show up with aggression because all game long, they were patient. They didn't
I literally pumped
overextend,
my
and then
phone.
with a 3-man passing play, a couple of demos as well. How do you stop that alone?
Going to be tough to stop it. Final 30 seconds. Xset, a second win. Alpha Cap, oh, that shot's high. Rebound out to J-Pow. And now bouncing out in front of net. J-Pow got the corner boost spawn. With that back pass, Alpha Cap will collect it. Squishy centers it. Garrett too far away. J-Pow against Justin. Justin down to the corner. So maybe we'll see some last second
playing,
runs
my
from
guy.
Justin. Mason up to Squishy.
Third
Squishy out to
place.
the middle. Hoxer. The 50 is going to stay
Wow,
airborne.
ran into
J-Pow, no way! Oh, a save from Justin! And he denies the 0-second game-winning goal. We've got overtime.
The amount of pressure on Justin in this series alone. He's been last
Who's in
back,
front of you?
and now Garrett G was last back, couldn't get the save. Xset somehow get the comeback
fell
and
off
are
the
on
map.
match point.
Wow.
I got
And that
second.
kickoff, you expect more out of that kickoff. That's one of those situations where you really just don't want it to go straight up and bouncing back or hard off the sidewall like that. Obliterated on the kickoff. And that is going to be tough for NRG. Unbelievable.
I can't believe it, especially after how that game started. It was NRG dribbling back and forth between Xset's half with so much space to work with. There were a lot of missed opportunities, and it didn't feel like Xset were really punishing NRG for that. But then, in the final minute, it's almost as if Xset hit the panic button, started overextending a bit, but in a good way because they were going for demos, getting opportunities where they needed to, and that aggression caught NRG off guard, because they didn't have to deal with that pressure all game, James. Then you flip the script, Xset comes out with aggression. There is no answer. Justin's left alone on defense, and you get an Xset win.
Yeah, and a phenomenal play by Hoxer to even get that equalizing goal. And then to win so quickly into overtime with a kickoff goal. Now Xset firmly in the driver's seat. They're going to have
Your dog got it,
the
your
time
cat?
they're holding off an NRG squad that has looked so good up to this point. This would be unthinkable to see Xset take NRG out of the second spring regional in this fashion. But they might do it. They might do it in the sweep, Turtle.
I'm very impressed as well with the ability that Xset has to capitalize and punish NRG whenever Justin is left alone. They have the 1v2s, they have the 1v3s. It's perfect. Everything that I'm seeing so far out of Xset has been so solid, consistent on defense, nothing too flashy. But at the end of the day, if NRG is making these mistakes, you just got to hold it down on defense, get those rotations out, and find the 1v2 against Justin. Now we've got Alpha Cap coming in from his own half, trying to get a little bit of a carry, maybe a flick into the back of the net. Garrett G was not able to get the save on that shot in overtime, but he's able to find it here.
Xset. They can hold on, Turtle. This would be huge for them.
Yeah.
NRG, though, the favorites. What a shocking result this would be. Now they're going to have to reverse sweep Xset, who's held up to the pressure. I mean, you even see how Xset's been playing. So calm, confident. But they are on razor-thin margins.
And the only adaptation I've seen from NRG's play style has been the involvement of Squishy on offense. He is getting way more aggressive with demos and physical plays, and I think that's a role that he fits into rather nicely. You know, if the shooting accuracy is not on point, go for demos. Make it easier for your teammates to have a better shot. He has been going for more demos. We still haven't seen too many opportunities get put into the back of the net. It's like NRG, they're struggling to find the accuracy, and then on defense, they're just left alone non-stop, James.
NRG, they need one here. They cannot afford to give that first goal to Xset. Justin, well, had that ball leak out to the middle. Hoxer, a nice 50 Alpha catch. Getting beat to the ball by Squishy, and I missed there. Wide open net. Squishy will tap it in, but that double commit in the corner, you knew it was all over.
Right. I love the positioning of Squishy. He's like, okay, we've missed these before.
I should have not got there.
And make sure I can secure this goal for the team. Garrett G took off ball cam to have that angle as well. NRG go up 1-0. Seems like they might be finding their stride after all.
There's 3 minutes left. Plenty of time for Xset to get back into this one.
And with the plays we saw from Hoxer, I mean, who knows how this game is going to end up. Hoxer has been a monster so far, and somebody that I think NRG has got to worry about if he's in the air.
We'll see if he is that factor. If NRG are able to stabilize, bump on Garrett, Hoxer, upfield, Squishy, cutting off that pass over to J-Pow, but J-Pow did get the corner boost. Oh, it's out into the middle. Justin will hit downfield.
What are you doing?
Will catch it. Not the cleanest catch. It bounces high, and Squishy would get the 50. But Hoxer will clear it out to himself now, going for the backboard. Double tap. Doesn't get it. And a dive by the third man. That was dangerous from Xset, but they make it work.
Squishy no boost in the corner, trying to make something work. He does grab that corner boost from Xset. Maybe the starvation will play into a factor here for the defense. And a demo, the aggression, it's getting more and more overwhelming. But Xset's still handling it. What a challenge there to waste some time and let your team adjust. Oh my goodness. I thought we were going to see another one. Garrett G going for a double tap. There's misses and fakes all over. Still nothing given up from Xset.
Yeah, and that was a much-needed security goal for NRG. We already saw what happened when you only have that one-goal lead. NRG wasn't able to keep it. Squishy denying this backward bounce from Hoxer. And Justin, big boom. Squishy. Wave dash. He must be low boost, yeah. You saw him wave dash and trying to get any extra speed he could.
That's the third time I've seen Squishy go into the corner of Xset with 0 boost. So I think Xset dominant with the midfield boost grabs. Trying to keep that pressure and rotate back. The pass is coming through, but Squishy does find such an important touch to keep them alive in the final minute coming up here.
Yeah, Alpha Cap was ready for that ball to get to him. Hoxer jumps as well. Oh, that could have been another. Awkward defense for Xset. Justin, the 2v1. Hoxer will get that demo. Could open things up.
Squishy's alone.
The push. Oh, the ball doesn't come through. Hoxer trying to get the demo. If he connects, that would have been tie game.
I think he did get a little piece of Squishy, but it wasn't in time. A very, very fortunate situation. And one of the first instances where we've seen Xset in a 1v2 situation, or rather a 2-on-1 situation with Squishy alone, and they don't get a goal out of it.
And Garrett has Justin. Garrett going for the double tap, though, and a big save from J-Pow. Counterattack is on. Hoxer over Squishy. Justin has
no!
But enough to get the touch. Oh, but team bump from NRG. Squishy.
I think you need to work on your kickoffs.
And Squishy's air dribble into a dunk. That should be enough. And it is. NRG stabilize and prevent that sweep from happening.
Oh my goodness. That
he always goes
so
to center and
intense
shoots.
because we saw back-to-back
2-on-1 situations from Xset, trying to force a demo play where you've got one player going for the air dribble, the second one is being aggressive, getting the bump. In that final moment, it was Justin who had to not only avoid the bump, but get the pre-jump save to find a challenge early enough to deny whoever was air dribbling behind the ball from Xset. What a stand!
What are you doing?
NRG's defense, and you're surprised to see Xset not walk away with a couple of goals.
I mean, Xset had a few chances. You saw the bump attempts. If they really got solid bumps
Oh
on
my
those
God.
2v1 situations, we probably would be seeing overtime, if not a sweep for Xset. And NRG, despite this win, has not been looking like the NRG that we've been seeing play as of late. They look vulnerable. And Xset, they can smell that blood in the water.
Yeah. There are a lot of gaps in the defense of NRG, and he just being left alone in a 1-on-2 situation is something you have to avoid. You also got to watch out for Justin. Garrett G gets a fortunate demo, and then the pre-flip pass had a little sauce to it.
And the mid-boost steal as well. So that is exactly how NRG hoped to start off game 2. 6 seconds in. Game 5.
Don't fucking miss your dog.
See how Xset deal with this pressure. J Powell. The dribble gets challenged. Well challenged by Squishy. Goes in for another 50. Infield pass.
Boost.
Squishy couldn't turn to go for that. He was still low on boost. You saw Justin very far back. A nice win there from Squishy. Garrett, double tap off the corner. Doesn't make contact, but it does leak out. However, NRG going to scramble to get back. J Powell collecting. Going for the light tap. It looked like there was a team member in the middle ready for a pass. Just didn't come through.
Yeah, you can see Hoxer was lurking in the midfield, but J-Pow wanted to go for the solo play. That's what's worked all series long. You have Hoxer in that instance, instead of waiting in the midfield, go for the bump, but
Wait.
trying to mix it up. J-Pow
I
not on
don't
the
think
same page, but
he's
this time he is. He does get the pass
cheating.
off to
He's
Alpha Cap.
balls.
Garrett G can't get the save, but Justin,
I don't know.
just in time to get that touch. Xset. Seems like they're going to get a goal, but then that last member of NRG somehow finds a touch.
I want
Oh,
this.
nice pass there from Squishy. And NRG starting to look a little sharper. However, Xset still in this one. Foxers the tap up.
1
Stay with it.
second.
J Pound quick support down to NRG's corner. Justin slow playing it. Alpha Cap stops it at the midfield. It's a high lob. Squishy going for the 50. A pinch off to the side. Hoxer against Garrett. Hoxer lobbing it upfield. Garrett's going to leave that for Justin, who puts it off the ceiling. Will chase it down. The double tap off the crossbar. Garrett shot off the backboard. Squishy won't be able to take that follow-up shot, and it's cleared out.
I really like that idea, though, from Squishy. Garrett G had a good touch off the backboard. Squishy playing the safe route and deciding to rotate back, which I think was the right choice, because otherwise you're relying on Squishy to find the perfect 50-50, or else things could be over for you, and your lead could be absolutely thrown away. Very good decision-making there from Squishy.
Squishy, a lot of times has been that key defender, that player who's got to buy time for NRG, and he does it well. But NRG has been struggling today as we approach that halfway point. Only goal of the game happening in those first 6 seconds.
Well, we've seen this before. NRG, they look confident. They look absolutely on top with pressure, passing, even individual plays as J-Pow tries to get one himself. But then in the final minute, things crumble. So the confidence out of NRG would surely skyrocket if they can get a security goal here.
And Squishy ran out of boost there, but Alpha Cap still could not beat him out. Good reset from Hoxer. Shut down by Garrett. Now Garrett and Justin close. Garrett's going to stay upfield. And Justin with the dribble. That's going to be over Squishy's head. Garrett rotating back. Oh, that's not the best bounce. If there was somebody from Xset there, might have been able to capitalize, but tough ball to read. You can see multiple NRG defenders flying all around, but they managed to stabilize.
Oh my.
Out to Squishy, and it's good. NRG extend their lead.
I don't even know what this play was. Garrett G was staying around the ball and hovering, and it was a bit of an illusion because Xset assumes Garrett G is going to get a touch earlier on the corner because he's swiping left and right in front of Justin, but he doesn't get a piece of it until he's all the way on their own half, gets the double tap out to Squishy, who decides to actually push up for that opportunity.
get that security goal. A minute and a half left. Certainly we're going to see a game 5 if we see
One
the same
sec.
NRG defense.
I wanna
And they're going to be
Go
looking
rock
for their
the-
third. This still
and
doable
going
with
back.
Xset, but Xset
Yeah, definitely.
have not been as threatening. Running here, Hoxer going back to that air dribble. We've seen him go for it several times. It's a great strategy when your opponents are low on boost. Really force them to get up there and challenge, and a lot of times not get the best hit, hope for a rebound. Jay Powell. Trying to kill
What
the
item
ball
am I
from
gonna
there.
get?
Long clear. I don't think anyone's going to be back. Yep, it's a free goal. Garrett G from a distance will get the third, and now NRG firmly in control.
And at this point, I don't really blame Alpha Cap's positioning. He's obviously trying to be more aggressive in the fight.
I don't want this. I already have
It's been
one.
quiet on offense for them. Alpha Cap, maybe the aggression would have paid out for him, but you had to get a bit fortunate.
Did you
And
say
Garrett G,
Fennec,
he recognized
right?
that space.
Fennec.
They overextended and got a big snipe in.
So NRG to hold out for this final minute. Xset gonna have to fend off the reverse sweep. Will we see a fourth? Jay Pound keeping this out. Hoxer downfield. Hoxer testing NRG's defense.
Right.
But, you know, Xset, you wonder in game 5 what they're going to do, because even in these first games, NRG just looked off their game, Turtle. They were, you know, double committing, weren't getting the best touches, weren't hitting their shots. And slowly NRG starting to get back in form, whereas Xset now struggling to find opportunities.
Well, and it still doesn't feel like NRG have found their perfect groove on rotations or even with offense as this ball is going to drop down. We do get a game 5. Like I was saying, NRG, there are still gaps in the defense. A couple of double commits, a couple of opportunities unanswered for NRG. While they have picked it up immensely, there's still
You get more than top 8. Wait, I could buy
creative
stuff.
on offense. A lot of times they do the same thing. One player's going aggressive, trying to get bumps. They do all the right steps as well leading up to that. They'll take the
Saffron,
big
oh
boost,
my
they'll have
god, I
somebody go
need
for the
that.
bump, but it's gotten predictable at this point. It worked in the beginning.
Full
It's not
screen.
gonna work in game 5. They've got to switch something up, and I think it's those midfield passes, Jake.
I mean, we even saw there was an opportunity. I think it was Jay Powell who was on the dribble, and instead of passing it into the middle,
Come on, get
Hoxer,
something
he's
good.
going to have a pretty decent shot right there in front of net. He went for that
Come on.
solo play, and it just didn't work
Here we
out.
go. Well, it's right there.
Come on.
Justin was actually prioritizing rotating back.
Yay, I got a song.
The pass was going to come out, and that just speaks to how predictable that offense was from Xset. Their defense, fantastic. Maybe they mix it up on offense, possibly take game 5 here. Who knows?
Well, this is it. Xset looking for that first win against NRG. It would be a huge upset to knock him out in this lower knockout gauntlet. Almost another kickoff goal. NRG not ready to give up yet. The double tap from Garrett right out into the middle, and he did
Hey, you wanna see
assist
something,
like
Roddy?
that last game.
Yeah, it was the exact same play where Squishy was on the other
I
side
got
of the field
2 of
waiting.
them now.
That backboard has been
Is that,
a bit
what does that look
open
like?
to NRG. Maybe that could be
One
something that
sec.
hurts them in the end, and Hoxer goes
No, it
for
doesn't
an
even,
early
that
shot.
looks like
Nice passes.
burnt
Ball
CN.
But even there, Alpha had Jay Powell in the middle, but could not feed it out there. However, tons of boost for Xset. As they're on the attack, finally Garrett.
Or is it you ball chasing? Or, I don't know. It's you ball chasing or...
You see Squishy have plenty of time, and he booms it right back down.
Whenever I go for kickoff, you're right behind my car,
It's going to be a 2v2 for a moment. Justin in the corner, Alpha kept. Gonna jump for this. Squishy also up.
Three
Squishy,
viewers.
well read there.
That's so crucial as well. You're giving your team time and space to get boost and keep the ball in rotation. You're starving on Xset. Hoxer has 0 boost. Looking to pick up the corner. It doesn't spawn, and now Squishy can get around him and try to make something work.
That's a nice clear out, though. Justin will look for Garrett. Bit of a hospital ball. Alpha kept trying to stay in the play. Hoxer off the arc and down. This is going to be up the ceiling again. Shooting opportunity for Jay Powell, and Justin will clear it off to the side. Justin up again. Back towards the backboard. Squishy, all his boost for that pass. Garrett's not going to commit. Now he will after Hoxer gets that first touch. But now Garrett low on boost. This could be a chance for Xset. But Justin going to blast that back to the corner.
And a bit of an awkward play from J-Pow on the clear. He had time to save his first flip and get a powerful clear to the corner, but instead just double jumped. Maybe feeling a bit of the pressure in Game 5. Looking at an NRG that is hungry for the reverse sweep. Need to be more deliberate with your touches and try to make something work.
To talk about being deliberate, you saw Squishy
Come on,
slow down
do
that
something
corner,
cool,
even
bro.
catching it and bringing it up the back while buying time to get that corner boost spawn. Fantastic composure. And now Squishy on the offensive end. He's going to pop it high. J-Pow boom it out. In the corner, Justin's waiting. Justin with the catch. Enough boost for the flip reset. Goes for the backflip pass off the backboard. And now Squishy all alone, but no one up there to challenge. It's going to go for the read. Double commit. NRG picking up some steam.
I'm concerned, though, for the 50s. I mean, things are going in favor for Exet with the aggression, but this is such an awkward
Oh my god, get it in already, bro!
As every player was at a standstill and Squishy up the backboard, can't find the angle, no power, and no accuracy, but they keep this pressure going.
Well, the delayed flip, the double tap. Not going to happen. Hoxer. Now Justin gave up possession. J-Pow with the dribble. The flick is high. Garrett to the corner. Alpha Kep centers it. And now Hoxer back to the backboard. Justin cleared off to the side. Squishy in support. Garrett going to have to retreat. Alpha Kep has J-Pow.
Finally.
Passes to him. J-Pow
Oh,
blocked by
crap.
Justin. Hoxer now will have some time. Going for the solo play.
Man, what?
He got his jump. And Justin.
Monkey
Downfield,
mon.
numbers advantage for NRG.
Get the demo. Oh, Squishy, you can see. He was alone. J-Pow had nothing else. And Squishy gets that demo. It's all over for Exet, who still need to connect on that midfield pass. The double tap attempt. Incredibly tight angle, but we still are all tied up here, James. It's Game 5. You expect the goal to happen, but
Man left once the other guy joined.
Squishy will stop the Justin pass, dropping it down off the ceiling. Justin,
oh my,
a massive play.
Oh, Alpha Kep, I feel for him. He went off the side wall instead of going to the ground first. Maybe there would have been a chance for him to challenge that ball and prevent it from going and get a better 50, but he had no way to control his car. Positioning was all over the place. NRG get that goal they've been patiently waiting for.
And it's not over yet. Now it could be Squishy again off the bumper of Justin, who received the pass, and Squishy getting that security goal.
Oh man, the timing of that, thinking, you know, there's a chance for Exet to come back in here. There's still plenty of time. Good punishment from NRG.
I don't know about plenty. I mean, there's time, but
I mean, you gotta believe.
They're gonna have to be fast here.
Oh my goodness, we've seen a couple of plays from KCP where they've managed to score with 6 seconds left. Never know. Things are still up in the air for Exet. They have been resilient in the first 2 games, but slowed down. Maybe one midfield pass. I want to see it happen, James. One pass towards the center of the NRG box could be the difference.
NRG, they have had more of a dynamic offense.
Let's go.
Has to go, and you can't waste time. And with that, NRG, they were on the brink of defeat, but they battled back and reverse sweep.
They're just leaving once somebody joins.
I can't believe that NRG got this reverse sweep. They looked pretty rough. They were in rough shape at the beginning of this series. I mean, you cannot lie. What we saw from NRG was something we haven't seen in, I want to say, months. I mean, double commits, a lot of whiffs on offense. The accuracy was abysmal. Exet were able to punish on the 1v2s. Slowly, though, NRG started to adapt in the series, and Exet stayed the same. They wanted to use the same tactics on offense. Their defense still looked good at the end here, but that offense, it never adapted, it never shifted styles, and that's why NRG, in my opinion, were able to close this game out, get that reverse sweep, and move on to playoffs.
Yeah, you need to see more out of Exet's offense. I completely agree with you, Turtle. You have to have those infield passing opportunities. I mean, you even see in the game with FaZe and Envy. Envy had so much passing and it still wasn't enough. So when you're Exet, to take down a team like NRG, you're going to have to bring that creativity. And they were able to snag a couple wins. NRG was not looking that polished. And I think even now, even though they get this reverse sweep win, the question is, how are they going to play going into the playoff bracket tomorrow? That's going to be the main question on a lot of NRG fans' minds, and you're going to have to tune in tomorrow to figure that out. We still have one more series left today.
Galaxy Builder. Galaxy, somebody's trying to impersonate you.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
No way.
First time ever. Give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more than just a great network.
With plans starting at just $35. The network more people rely on gives you more. This is unlimited built right. Only on Verizon.
It was going in anyways. There was no way it wasn't going in. Yeah, it was going crossbar down. Spike. Go Cam, that's like the 7th time. You mean the own goal? Fucking shut up, kid. You literally suck ass. I'm fucking carrying you. Thanks for the bump, my guy. What team? Bro, man's ongoing! Fuck this shit. Man, it literally is ongoing. I don't mean to do that, but how do we do that? What's his name? Can I let Keemstar stop? No. Dude, you stop. You know Killer Keemstar has his own move in Rocket League? It's not even a move, it's just it's kind of a freestyle if you do it in a game, and could be a save for the other team.
Hello and welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series Season X. We're in the spring split. We're watching the North American Regional number 2. It's brought to you by Verizon. I'm Leaf, that's Gibbs, and Turtle has come back. We didn't want to bring it up, but I'm going to do it right now anyway.
Oh, man.
You know, we haven't had the best predictions on the day today. I feel like you've gotten the worst one there. Some of these underdogs were doing real well today. How did your underdog go? let's talk about this match. XNet versus NRG. As NRG does take it, but Gibbs, this is not. Yeah, this is probably not the type of result the NRG is looking for.
Just early on with NRG, you see some like wide open net misses, like Garrett G, like he misses a shot that he hits 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
You're like, uh-oh, this might be a bad case of like maybe they are tilted a bit, but they finally find their form in game 3. And the one positive, is game 3, 4, and 5, they gave up 0 goals. So they finally found their form when they needed it most at the very end, and they will make it to the bracket.
Right, I'm still proud of XNet. I think that they had a lot of great showings, and personally, this is a fantastic way to improve in my eyes, because you go back and you look at these reviews and you just pick apart your offense, because I think that's where things can improve for them. If you start going for a more in-depth play with multiple layers where you've got a couple of different passes instead of just the typical 1-on-2, you go for the demo, you get it or you don't, then that's pretty much the factor. Maybe you could swap it up, go for a different option, and if XNet can increase their artillery, expand that a bit, I think we'll see them ascend to top 6.
And we'll see, because Spring Major coming up, there's one spot for someone in the grid, and XNet right now is top 4 in the grid, so there's a very real chance they get that spot at the very least and go to that Spring Major.
All right, Turp, let's take a look at what's going on in the score gauntlet here, because there's only a couple spots left here. We got one match showing here, one more on that side stream as well, so make sure you guys are watching the squad mode right now. Of course, the Sonics and NRG do squeak through. You know, you originally had them, and they did pull through. So
I believe. Okay.
You were right inevitably in the end. You get the last thing.
No, I came through with that right
It was all calculated. You know, maybe Sonics is like my G2 for Gibbs. You know what I mean? Because Gibbs always predicts against G2. Wait, no.
They left because the team was only fucking going, basically.
No! Oh my. Well, then who's my Gibbs G2? It doesn't matter. Rogue won in game 1. I'm still scared for Rogue, though. Can I at least have a risky pick with Rogue here against Stromboli? I mean, game 5 against United. I need something to grab onto. Okay, something.
Would you say Rogue is a risky pick against Stromboli?
I mean, game 5 against United.
Why are you on the side, huh?
In the lower bracket.
You can have
Please! I want something spicy today. Okay, thanks.
You can have this one. We're muting Mike from here on out, though, Gibbs. What's up?
I don't even know what Turtle's saying anymore. This snack and call, it's been a little bit wild. That means our day 3 bracket, when we see it later, is going to be even crazier as well. But we're moving on. We're moving on, because I don't want to talk to Turtle for too much longer. It's like 3 minutes back. Let's go.
Let's talk about this next match here. Our last one in the knockout gauntlet. Team Envy versus Charlotte Phoenix. Envy, the favorite of this one, up against Charlotte Phoenix, who just took down Ghost Gaming 3-1. This is a revitalized roster again. Beast, Delta, Andy, these 3 players can pop off, Turtle. We've seen it before. And now that Envy's down that lower bracket, you ask the question of like, is maybe a bit of that tilt factor gonna start to sink in here for Envy?
I've seen them pop off. Everybody on Charlotte Phoenix on the field. I got 1v3 by Andy. Okay, I'm still traumatized from it, and that just goes to show what kind of skill these underdogs do possess. Team Envy, very, very shaky. From a team that is supposed to be dominant against underdog teams such as Charlotte Phoenix. It's got me questioning how their defense will hold up against Charlotte.
Yeah, we saw Team Envy versus FaZe. If that's a matchup, Team Envy wins 9 times out of 10, and then they go and just did not play well at all throughout that series. So FaZe really showed up in that match. Now is that a mixture of FaZe just popped off and Team Envy is still good enough? We'll see in this match.
Well, we also want to know one final time, guys, what you guys think. I don't know why we asked you, but we're going to ask you again. It's time for the Verizon fan vote. Hashtags in chat, CLT, or Envy for the team you think is going to take this one. Again, based off what I've seen so far from chat and their discussions happening right now, is that they're favoring Envy on this one. So I expect it to go in favor of that one. The question is, do the analysts agree with that?
I didn't want to vote for
Envy. Maybe there's a lot of CLT fans out there. Who knows? Let's find out with
I voted.
I'll go first. I'll get it out of the way. Okay. Why would I not pick Envy? I'm not even. Yeah. It's super risky. I'm a brave soul. Envy's. I think Envy's taking this one. I just don't see him not making that final day. It's really what it is.
Yeah, like they have to win here, right? It just feels like they have to at least personally to energy. Where like at bare minimum, they're top 18. They've beaten this team twice throughout this season when they were team frontline all the way back. in the fall. Then they were Loco, now finally the Phoenix squad here. So Loco is definitely one of those teams, when you look back from which your split, was right on the border of a top 12 team. So these guys are very talented, but they got to go through.
I don't like
You can win anything good.
I'm gonna embrace it. I'm gonna embrace my villain side right now. I'm gonna say it.
I'll keep on winning the same things, but it's probably unlock all the things I could get. So people get some other stuff.
Maybe 3-1. Team Envy gonna move on. I'm out of energy. I can't do this again.
Again, that's what you think. You expect them to make it to that final day, as Gibbs just said. They're at minimum a top 8 team.
Maybe they do
alongside
beat it by
NRG,
that. I don't know.
72% of chat is believing. Not as high as NRG, but they're like, yeah, okay, they should make it through. Again, full thoughts. We like to hear them on Twitter, @RLEsports, #RLCS. We're going to head over to the Verizon Skybox one last time today for the Knockout Gauntlet and to find out who wins here, Envy or CLT.
And, wouldn't this be a huge win for the Charlotte Phoenix over Envy, who's been so good as of late, but they're coming off a sweep here, so this might be Charlotte's best chance to get a win.
Yeah, I agree. This would be, it's an understatement, a huge win for Charlotte Phoenix. This would be the biggest win of the Charlotte Phoenix's history if they can take down Team Envy, because it propels them to tomorrow, Championship Sunday. And right now, you're looking across the field at Turbo, Mist, and Atomic, and you've got a lot of work to put in. It's a big question mark, but they did take down Ghost Gaming, like you alluded to.
Ghost Gaming, solid team in their own regard, but Envy, that next level. And even in that phase series, if you were watching it, Subi, you saw how many chances Envy had, how many shooting looks they had, opportunities that they just did not put in, and a lot of that was just due to the crazy defense from FaZe. See if Turbo and the Envy squad can keep generating.
We could use
chances
this,
already,
but
keeping Charlotte
for
back. Turbo jumping. You see that double commit. Not the most promising start for Envy.
But you're going to have to expect that when you see Team Envy. A lot of, this is an awkward play, and Atomic loses the ball, and a good steal here right in the box from Delta.
Yeah, Delta will say thank you very much for this free. Well, I don't even know what happened to Atomic. They didn't even, I've never seen him do anything like that before.
Just a
huge mistake. It didn't even look like it was necessarily a backflip. It looks like he was just holding back on his joystick.
Yeah, just a rare mechanical mishap for Atomic there. And let's see if they can make up for it quickly, because one thing we know about Team Envy is they kind of will lull you to sleep. It looks like, okay, they're running a basic offense, then out of nowhere, bang, they strike, and that one comes precariously off the backboard. Atomic, great pass towards Mist, and Mist turned away by Beastabonium. Good defense there to meet that ball at the point of attack.
Charlotte, it's a great start for them. Beastabonium over to Andy. The play cut out. Now missed a hard shot, but Delta able to save it. A nice save. Envy might be having flashbacks to that FaZe series.
Yeah, but eventually you keep hammering in the same spot in a wall. Eventually it's going to show some signs of cracks as that pass comes out and goes right off the crossbar. Team Envy is going all in on those infield passes, and they're getting closer and closer to finding their first goal of this series.
I mean, even if you bust the door down, you can still hit the door frame. And that's what was happening to Envy. Andy, however, it's the door frame and it bounces right through.
Oh, what are they, 2 for 2 at this point? They are shooting the lights out. Great shot there from Andy. And again, Atomic a little slow here. I think it's a player we've got to keep our eyes on, because we're used to seeing phenomenal things from him, and right now, a few mishaps on defense.
Yeah, this is not a very promising start for Envy, but if you're Charlotte, you'll take everything you can get at this point. They're opening up those small windows, and Charlotte is executing. Now off the another chance. Andy will go straight down, trying to get another mistake out of this Envy defense. Nice boost steal in the corner as well. Turbo out now. Just flick it high. Andy to the corner. Missed. Send it back across. Turbo towards net. Beastabonium. Oh! That was a precarious spot.
I thought Turbo had the follow-up on that. That would have been nutty to see for him, and his miss goes for that ball. Net's wide open. Turbo almost found the angle with the shot. A little too slow as Andy was able to come in last second. But still, Envy has pressure here. Another infield pass, and they are finding each other consistently. I think Charlotte needs to really focus on having one player come out and challenge those passes coming out, because right now they're very content on that goal line as Miss finds the first one for Envy.
And Envy right back into it now with that goal. Turbo keeping the pressure on, and that was a nice touch from Atomic, a recovery from him. Even there to make sure that ball gets forced into the net. So despite those early mistakes by Atomic, he does get that touch that led to an assist.
Right now, Team Envy shooting 10% in this match. Now it even goes lower. Don't ask me to do the math on 1 out of 11 here. As Atomic goes up and gets the awkward pass, but Andy there for the last-ditch effort save. As Team Envy getting the shots on target, they just can't seem to get them fall outside that one we just saw.
And that's just like the FaZe series. Envy having tons of possession and pressure. But can they crack that nut? Delta. Nice flick. And this breaks up the play. Andy and Beastabonian both up. This will bounce off the corner. Atomic will have it deflect off him. Now Delta against Turbo. Turbo jumps up, taps it downfield. And gets the bump attempt on Andy, but Andy gets by 2 defenders. Wide open net potentially. And he does flick it by Atomic, who looked like was recovering from a demo.
Oh my goodness, Miss left the back door wide open here. Great catch, great scoop, and flick on target. Going back door on Mist.
That was Mist. I think he missed it, just come on the respawn. So a slow start for Envy. Charlotte sensing weakness. Atomic, center ball, Turbo, the shot down, saved by Delta. Another corner bounce. Beastabonian says,
oh, he missed.
That was wide open, and Turbo could not hit it.
Accuracy issues plaguing Team Envy right now. Still 35 seconds to go here in game number 1, but you gotta think goal has to come out now as the double commit comes out. This could spell disaster for Team Envy, but no one goes from Charlotte Phoenix. Another shot coming out, and Turbo puts it in. 25 seconds remain. They're just down by 1.
And Atomic getting in the way yet again. This double commit from Charlotte. This has not been the prettiest of games from either side. And it's going to be a scrappy fight all the way to the end. 25 seconds left. Envy down by 1. Charlotte trying to take one step forward in what would be a huge upset. Atomic by 2. Beastabonian, weak hit out. Turbo will collect. Over to Mist. Mist, let it through. Andy will pop it. Mist didn't make contact. And the shot could have been deadly. That could have been the equalizer. Turbo trying to keep this alive. Atomic up to Miss. Delta back. Turbo running on small pads. And that's going to be it. Charlotte will take game 1.
Wow, a stunner here in game number 1 for the Charlotte Phoenix. Taking out Team Envy, but I think a lot of it rests on the shoulders of Team Envy. No accuracy here in game 1. They pretty much outshot them 4-1 and still lost by 1 goal. But you have to tip your hat over to the Charlotte Phoenix because, you know, I'd like to see if you agree with this statement. They almost seem like a junior version of FaZe Clan. Their defense, they're very content playing on their heels. They're very content sitting on that goal line and just going out, and every opportunity they get, they're scoring on.
I mean, I think FaZe Clan had a bit more bite even in their offense. To me, what this was an Envy breakdown. You saw the play from Atomic. I have never seen him make a mistake that bad on defense where he gave away a goal. And this was just a 1-goal game. And all around, I think Envy played a very poor game. And Charlotte Phoenix, they didn't play an amazing game. They didn't play a bad game. That's why they won. They just did the job. But even still, you look at the number of shots Envy had. Envy could have got back into it. No, they're going to fight from behind.
Way off again. Got to just kind of settle down, calm it down, because the looks are there. And, you know, I think they've got a little more time than they expect as Delta gets a much-needed demo to squirt this ball out all the way down to the orange half. And let's see what Charlotte Phoenix can do with this offensive transition.
Turbo up to Atomic. Will go off the corner. A nice setup. Atomic jumping up early, beating Delta to the ball, but it's right over to Beastabonium. This will clear it up. Andy waiting at the midfield. We'll send it right back into Envy's half. Turbo trying to take that ball downfield, but he's stopped by Beastabonium. Atomic. Oh, that's dangerous to flick it across the middle. It gets pickpocketed by Andy, but Mist will clear it back down.
Going right across the top of your own box. I've never advised players to do that, as Beastabonium beats out Turbopulsa, but gives Mist a free pass up to Atomic. And I love this about Team Envy. So unselfish, always looking for one another, whether it be to break out of their own half or to get their offense rolling as Mist has to make a diving save. Good shot placement there from Delta, but man, look how quick it is that Envy gets on offense, and what a pinch save coming out from Andy.
I'd love to see that again in slow-mo. I think Andy did well to get the save, and then it was fortunate that he was on the trajectory to pinch that out with the post. Charlotte Phoenix catch a break. Delta, nice flick. Leaves it for Beast. Missed the catch. Pushing it down. Atomic will take over, but Andy with a nice challenge. The midfield defense working wonders right now for the Charlotte Phoenix.
Oh, and Andy can't catch up to that, but I love that from Delta. Swooping in, he's supposed to be rotating back. Mist doesn't expect it. Can't see him in his rearview mirror, and this is a numbers advantage for Charlotte Phoenix as Delta just elects to pop that one up. And Atomic, again, the pass comes out. Look how dangerous they are breaking out of their own half, but Andy gets up in time. Good defense yet again from Charlotte Phoenix. It seems like no matter what Team Envy does, they just can't break through.
Even there, Atomic going up for that challenge, didn't make contact, but that is a nice pass over to Mist. Mist shot denied. These shots starting to be on target for Envy. But Charlotte, they're able to withstand every blow. Just there from Delta. Beastabonium, nice challenge. Recover. And sends it across. Delta lobbed it off the backboard. Oh, this is getting dangerous. Full boost for Andy from the corner. He'll be able to quickly turn and stay in the play if he needs to, but a nice clear from Atomic will slow down the attack. We're under 2 minutes left to play. Still scoreless. It's been close. Nice shot. Oh, that's wide, though.
That's on. Oh, what a save from Turbo. Uses the post to pinch it out. That shot placement couldn't have been better. But Turbo gets his outstretched fingers on that ball and keeps this game all tied up 0-0. Team Envy doing a good job of hanging in, but Charlotte Phoenix doing an even better job of keeping Team Envy at bay.
Missed. Trying to lead something. Going for a counterattack. We see some boom ball come out. And we've seen a few times Envy trying to bring that ball across the middle of the field, and now they find themselves under the attack. That's a nice bounce out. Double commit from Charlotte, but they recover from it. And this has been neck and neck, Subi.
This is what you call a nail biter, my friend. It doesn't matter who you're rooting for right now. It keeps you on the edge of your seat because you get the feeling that the next goal could very well take game number 2. And Delta looking for the dunk. He gets it on Atomic. Great read. But good clear here from Mist, and Turbopulsa can't quite reach that ball. As 30 seconds hit the clock, James. It looks like Charlotte Phoenix got the numbers advantage going downfield.
Well played by Mist there. He sniffed out that high air dribble attempt by Delta very early on and was able to get up and stop it. It could have been much worse. Numbers advantage for Charlotte Phoenix ends up not panning out. Final 10 seconds. That's a hard bounce. Atomic taking it to the other side of the field. Delta with the stop. It's right back to Beastabonium. Beastabonium off the ceiling, off the backboard. Atomic will hit it off to the side, and it's going to stay airborne.
Oh, no, I don't like that.
And field, and that's going to touch. Scoreless into overtime. Only one goal. That's all it's going to take to get the win in game 2.
Yeah, right there, Andy gets that touch to try to put it to midfield, but in that situation, don't go for those last-second full-court carries. Just trying to hit that ball down to the ground because Team Envy gets that. They absolutely have that 0-second potential as Turbopolsa just keeping the defense honest, and Atomic gets around, but
Not
that
trying to
passport
use that.
in. Great D by Delta. You can see that patience paying off.
And that will sting through. Turbo coming up clutch. The defense, they were unbeatable for so much of that game, but Charlotte Phoenix finally getting beat by Turbo. It took 28 seconds into overtime.
You know, I think I'm in the same boat as Andy there. I didn't think Turbopolsa was not only going to shoot the ball, but put that much power behind it. And, you know, it keeps him on his toes and fires it right over his head. Good shot placement by Turbopolsa. And good game here by Team Envy to claw their way back into the series and not be forced into a situation where they have to pull out a reverse sweep.
Yeah, it could have been much worse for NV if they're finding themselves in the same situation NRG did against XSET, having to reverse sweep. NRG did pull it off, but NV, you wonder if they would have been able to do the same. This was a huge goal from Turbo. And the NV offense, you know, it's been been questionable at times. You know, at one time, you just want to commend them for getting so many looks and for getting opportunities with their passing. But at the same time, the scoring has not been there. The finishing has not been there. The mechanics failing them for the first time in a while. So, Envy, massive win for them, Subi.
Even though they got outshot in that game, you know, it seemed like Charlotte Phoenix kind of figured out what their offense was doing and tried to limit those infield passes, and it drastically reduced the amount of shots on target. But still, Charlotte Phoenix couldn't find their way into Team Envy's half and really sustain pressure. They got a few shots, but no true good looks outside of that one that Turbopolsa had to get that pinch save on.
That was a good shot. I mean, it's a low-scoring game. Charlotte Phoenix, they have a fighting chance. Delta, that 50, back to the middle. Missed. And it hard downfield. Atomic, again, failing to make contact. We've seen him go up for many balls now and just miss. And that's not something you see Atomic do very often.
He's going for those high-risk, very low-percentage hits. Like, we're used to seeing him touch those, but when your mechanics aren't there for the day, I get that you want to try and warm up, but in those situations where there's not a lot of upside to going for the ball, just let that one hit the ground or wait just a little longer to have a better angle or better approach on the ball.
Envy attacking Charlotte. Charlotte, we're going to break out now. They have a chance. Back to the middle. Delta up to Andy. Andy skipping it off his hood. Double commit from Envy. Bisabonium. It's the demo on Atomic, but the clear came out. And that'll slow things down.
Oh, poor clear.
Right back out across the middle. Not much boost for Delta to work with. Andy will stop it. Second effort to the middle. And missed. We'll boom it up to Turbo. Turbo off the corner. Delta breaks up the play. Now he'll lob it up. Bisabonium up quick. Atomic now getting some quality touches and talk about a play. This is one from Atomic.
Well, he heard enough talk about his play, so he came in, gets the catch, passes to himself, and does it by himself. Well done by Atomic.
And you could just see the frustration in that play. He was so furious there.
He took it all out on that ball, didn't he?
Yeah, it was personal. That was personal. Delta, the backboard. And Atomic booms it right back up to Turbo. Envy, you wonder if they've got their footing. Charlotte, gonna have to make a strike. Delta, this could be a chance. That quickly broken up by Atomic now. Turbo beats Bisabonium, who's on 0. Atomic to missed. Missed off the backboard. And Turbo, 2 fouls to play. This is a counterattack chance. Delta flicks it up, but Atomic will break that out.
Yeah, you saw Andy go up, didn't get the touch on the ball, and Delta, good defense there. He was in a 3v1 situation and put himself between the ball and the net and made clean contact as Charlotte Phoenix come and look for the double, but missed. Great defense to pinch that away. That's a very difficult touch to get on that ball there.
It was. And a double tap opportunity getting denied. see what else Charlotte Phoenix have up their sleeves. Demo on Andy. No boost for Delta. That's going to fizzle out the attack unless... Oh, crossbar down and out. Beastabonium almost being the hero for Charlotte. Andy not out of the woods just yet. Turbo trying to clear this out. Andy will stop him. Missed. Light tap. Recovers quickly. Backboard pass. Stopped by Beastabonium.
You know, James, I'm really loving the composure that we're seeing from Charlotte Phoenix right now. They're down. And they've been down for over a minute and a half, but they're down by 2 now. Check out this double tap from Mist.
Oh, he makes it look so easy off the arc. You see him boosting right back down. That was perfectly read. Perfectly read from Mist. A heck of a shot. That was unreal.
Showing us he's got ESP. I mean, he knew where that ball was going, and he drew a direct line, using all of his boost to get there. Impressive shot.
So Envy, they've had struggles on offense, but 2 quality goals. And that might be enough. Charlotte Phoenix held scoreless. Andy, the sidewall, Atomic to the middle. We'll get it over to Mist. Mist off the corner, double tap, doesn't connect. So now Delta, oh, he's getting beat to the ball by Turbo there. But still, the pass comes through. Mist will save it. The ball heading towards the top corner. Good passes coming out from Charlotte. A scoring opportunity. Weak hit.
What?
Andy gets the bump, and while he's still flipping, will deflect it in.
Oh, you're kidding me. That is awesome. This is so good. And it goes reverse side. That is such a shot.
You don't really plan it that way, but sometimes it's just the way it goes. Charlotte Phoenix back into it.
Oh, my.
Nice shot as well. Oh, Andy has Turbo come in and clear that off the back line. Beastabonium saved it, but couldn't keep the ball airborne, and Team Envy, off the back of 2 stellar goals, will get the win in Game 3.
Yeah, and Atomic stepping up huge here in game number 3. It was pretty quiet. He did have an assist there in game number 1, but outside of that, there were a lot of mistakes on his side. And then here in game number 3, he gets a goal and an assist. And Team Envy rocking and rolling. Yeah, the shot production hasn't been quite the same as game 1, but who cares when the results are wins when you're not getting that amount of shots?
Yeah, this was a massive game for Envy. I think especially for Atomic, who was not making the best plays. You saw him missing some touches to get that solo goal, and then also missed. Beautiful double tap. Huge plays out of Envy. For Charlotte, you know, they perhaps were feeling a little bit more confident after Envy was struggling, and Envy's still not out of the woods yet. That was just a 1-goal game. These have all been so close. Charlotte, they can snag a win here. Maybe they can pull it off in Game 5. We'll see if they force it.
Yeah, all of them within. Oh, there's one where Atomic needs to call Mist off.
Nice
pinch. He had a free look, and that's a great pinch, but that's a better pinch off the crossbar. Turbo Pulse, so that's 2 incredible saves in this series. And Team Envy kind of got a little too aggressive there out of the gates and had to reel it back in.
And another pinch save, like you said. Turbo has been key. I mean, you saw him score that overtime winner. The defensive stops. Turbo playing very well, consistent. Charlotte looking for a way back into this.
Yeah.
And he getting demoed. Atomic to the corner, Beastabonium. The challenge again, but Turbo, he will not stop trying on these plays. He continues to turn without rotating out and pressuring the ball.
It's what I always talk about whenever Team Envy takes the field. It's Turbo getting the turbo touches. It's those things that you just don't expect a player to go for, and it's where you don't think a player's ever going to be. You think, okay, he's got to rotate out. That's what you're supposed to do in this situation, but no. He knows that if I can get just the slightest touch on this, just a rim on this ball, it doesn't matter. It's going to disrupt the flow of things, and it could potentially put us in position to score yet again.
And it's been working pretty well, but Charlotte Phoenix, they have done well to keep every one of these games winnable. Beast out of boost. Andy has that ball ricochet out. Andy again, good speed, hard bounce. Atomic to the middle and missed. And clear it high. Beast controlling with that first touch, flip reset. Didn't take the flip. Still on the goal line and finally going to get cleared out. Delta getting bumped. Low boost for Mist. That's all he could do was flick it high, and Turbo will help him out. Turbo again, a nuisance. A weak shot. Rebound comes out, but Andy clearing it off to the side.
Tough save there, up off the backboard. But they're not done yet. Still looking for those infield passes. You saw Atomic trying to cheat in, but I believe it was Delta that crept in and took away that passing lane. And, you know, I'm going to kind of echo what I was saying there in game number 3. I'm impressed with the composure of Charlotte Phoenix here. We're not seeing double commits. We're not seeing anything too crazy. This is looking like a very veteran squad right now. Going up, you know, their backs are against the ropes, and you can't tell.
Yeah, they are hanging in there. Use a goal. Been low scoring. Delta control. Looks like he might have gotten that corner boost. He's going to have plenty to go for at the 50, and it's right back out to Atomic. Nice clear out. Oh, this is vulnerable for a moment. Missed. Wasn't able to get a bumper on it. Delta downfield. Hard challenge from Mist. That's going to push it to the corner, and he gets a piece of this one. It's floating up. Double commit from Envy. Missed. That backflip going to slow things down. Atomic tried to drop it back down as well. Envy, they could have been in such a horrible situation with that double commit, but they turned it into another scoring chance.
Right, you know, you see him go up and like, okay, he's got a really good angle, and he just gets under it a little bit and shoots it way high, but then that 1% chance shot is the one that he puts on target. Atomic is incredible, and Turbo Pulsa coming in for the save. You saw all 3 members of Envy jump.
Turbo, amazing on defense, and that shot from Atomic comes out with so much power. How does he get this angle?
I don't know, but the pass is so soft from Turbo Pulsa that he gets a real touch.
To get that much power on the underside of your car?
I don't know.
That completely shocked the that shocked me.
All right, we got to check him for a game, Genie. That was something that we don't see too
What
often.
the?
What a play there from Atomic, but here comes Andy coming off the ceiling.
I feel like he
Uncontested
would like
passes
that,
there,
so.
but Beastabonium a little too left on that shot, but Charlotte Phoenix maintaining possession here in the orange half. About 40 seconds to go. Plenty of time. You got to think they've got at least 3 more opportunities to push back into that orange half.
Beastabonium powering through Atomic.
Oh.
With another touch. Missed. Hanging out, and Turbo distributed that ball right to him. Turbo has been rock solid for Envy. Atomic hunting for that insurance goal. Time running out for Charlotte. Delta upfield. This is the last attack. Oh, Atomic back down to the ground. Andy will get back in time. Andy keeping it airborne. Beastabonium will catch it. Gonna flick it off, and now that will touch the ground. Team Envy will win this one 3-1, and they're moving on to Championship Sunday.
You know, I expected Team Envy to win this, but I did not expect Charlotte Phoenix to make it to where every single game was within 1 goal. So while Team Envy does move on and Charlotte is sent home packing, you have to tip your cap at the effort that they put in going up against this Envy squad.
Yeah, Charlotte looking pretty good. I mean, you talked about them looking like a junior phase squad. I think, you know, it's somewhat accurate in terms of them.
I mean, the mechanics aren't quite there.
Yeah, I mean, this was a good performance and a good run from Charlotte. If you're going to lose to a team, losing to the 4-time world champion Turbo Pulsa and Team Envy, not a bad team to lose to. But Charlotte, they hung in there every single game, but they just could not find that offense. Envy was very quick to the ball. You saw Turbo, like you said before, always getting that little touch, making a quick turn and just grazing the ball enough to mess up those counter-attack opportunities. And Team
What do you
Envy, I think,
mean?
is going to be thanking Turbo Pulsar quite a bit. But you even saw Mist and
You
Atomic
mean Mod?
make some huge goals. Even the
Probably
last
not. I
game,
don't
those
know.
two goals
I
were
don't
phenomenal. Even this goal, I still don't understand how Atomic got that much power with the underside of his car. So that was a good recovery game for
Hey,
Envy.
dude,
But
what's up?
going into Championship Sunday, Subi, it really does feel like any one of those 8 teams have a good shot at taking the title.
You know, today's been a roller coaster ride. We saw NRG pull off a reverse sweep. We saw Team Envy go down, which looked like a pretty dominating performance in Game 1 from Charlotte Phoenix. But yeah, I agree. Tomorrow is going to be a blast, and I can't wait for it to start.
Well, to break down the action of today and give us a preview of what's coming up tomorrow, we're going to head back to the desk.
Thank you, James and Subi. Yeah, that's it for the knockout gauntlet here. We're through. We'll break it down a little bit here, and then, of course, as you said, we'll talk about what we're expecting tomorrow. Let's talk about this one real quick, though. We had it. Envy moving forward. We were right. Chat was right. The
Turtle was
universe
right.
is in order.
I'm relieved.
Good
Okay,
job, Turtle.
this is the comeback story for me. My predictions, my confidence, which is it's at an all-time low. You know, I don't know if I can trust my gut feeling anymore. But we did see an Andy 1v3. So I'm actually feeling really good right now because not only can Andy 1v3 pros, it makes my 1v3 not as bad because he was able to do it against Team Envy of all
That's all
people.
it was vindication for him.
Exactly.
But it was a wild series because Envy really had to show up. Like, Mist had a crazy double tap. Then in the final game, it was Atomic with a crazy shot. That's what they needed to do to win this series. So Envy, they really stepped up when it mattered most. And we got basically our top 8 right now, it seems like, all locked in for this final day.
Well, let's take a look back at what we saw today. Of course, we started groups the other day. Today was all about knockout, knocking people out. Not the upper, though. The upper, they had 2 lives. We sent teams through, 4 teams total, right on through SSG phase. KCP and G2 Turtle were the teams that managed to get through. They didn't need that second line, so like, nice, easy, let's move through. But again, both a couple teams here that were kind of off-putting, FaZe and KCP. Wow, through the upper bracket. Cool.
I think for me, when I look at that, I'm mostly surprised at KCP beating NRG. That series was phenomenal, first of all. If you missed that, you need to make sure you go back and watch it. But for FaZe Clan, I think I'm surprised at a 3-0, but getting a win over Envy in their recent performances, it doesn't shock me to the point of KCP and NRG.
That is true. And, of course, the teams that lost those matches had to drop down to the lower part of the knockout gauntlet, where a bunch of other teams were duking it out, having to win 2 series to get into that final championship Sunday there. And these teams dropping down had to fight them up and try to stop them.
Yes, your reigning champs Rogue were the only team to do it from the 3-4 seeds to make it through to the final day. So they're going back to the bracket day where normally they are on fire. They were down 2-0 versus E United in the very first round. Battle back on that series. Beat Stromboli as well. So very important there. But the other teams that fell short earlier, they bounced back. Energy, Team Envy, and the Sonics.
Right. And even I'm looking at the Rogue United here, Leaf. Sorry. It's the fact that Rogue pulled off a reverse sweep against E United, and on top of that, they left them scoreless in those 3 games that they did win, even in overtime. So I think that says a lot about Rogue's ability to come back, even when people are doubting them.
Same with Energy as well. When they played XSET, it was a reverse sweep, kept them scoreless.
I was just going to say, it's unfortunate that one of the few predictions we got right was the Stromboli one. So, unfortunately for them, we said they're going to have the toughest road, and they...
Can you imagine if we didn't get that? Oh, my gosh.
We were just so bad on the day we didn't get that. Yeah, no, unfortunately for Stromboli, they had a tough road ahead of them, and it didn't turn out for them. But again, most of the other teams we expect to pull through did, and again, Sonics continuing to prove themselves throughout this tournament. And now we have those teams moving on to the final day. 8 teams make it. Gives to this championship Sunday, only 1 can be crowned champion.
So it's been a weird tournament so far. I feel like we've had some weird results, but now that we're down to the top 8, these are our top 8 teams in North America. Like, so when we look at for all the points in RLCS, only Alpine that is in that 8th spot is not here. But lately they haven't looked that good anyway. So these teams maybe not in the right order that you would expect, but they all made it here. This is definitely the best of the best of NA. There's no real teams here that you would be like, wow, that's kind of weird that they made it to the final day. So it's going to be interesting how it all plays out. Like, but again, the eyes are on FaZe Clan. So it's FaZe Clan, the KC Pioneers, and G2 Esports, because those matches are important. And the problem is for FaZe Clan and KC Pioneers, they get Energy and Team Envy. 2 very tough matches. But those two teams are vulnerable right now, so anything can happen.
Yeah, it's going to be a wild day tomorrow, that's for sure. We have our top 8 for the North American Regional number 2. We find out who is crowned the champion. That, of course, is tomorrow at 12:30 Eastern Time, 1 o'clock for kickoff. You want to catch the pre-show and hear all the silly things we have to say again, 12:30 for that. But let's get some final silly things out of the way, some final words, now that we have groups and knockout down. Turtle, if you want to start us off, Gibbs.
Oh, I don't even, how do we end such a crazy, you know, it was a good day. But for me personally, I took a massive L. Just yell.
Yeah. It's okay, Turtle. It'll be okay. We don't have to have final words today. It was a weird day, but the best teams have made it to the final one. We reset tomorrow. Everyone is on the same page.
No.
Let's see who wins.
We need a bold prediction. Okay, there's got to be something. Like if we've got a gut feeling, we look at these teams here. Okay, I'm trying to figure out a way that we can see a crazy story.
You've already dug yourself a hole. Don't dig it deeper.
No, I will go back in this hole if I need to, okay? I don't care. I am going to pick G2 to win the whole thing. Didn't I already say that, though? I said that all the way. You know what? That's it. I'm still sticking with it. G2 win the whole thing. We're going with it.
And I'm going to save mine for tomorrow during the pre-show.
I was going to say, I'm not digging any holes for myself. Well, Turtles, I see you down there. We'll see you tomorrow. Turtles right, though. Of course, make sure to join us here on twitch.tv/Rocket League. Thank you, everyone, for watching, and we will see you tomorrow when we crown a champion.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more
Hi, what's up?
with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more than this, a great network.
With plans starting at just $35. The network more people rely on gives you more. This is unlimited Go Right, only on Verizon.
Man, no way that shapes like a heart. No way.
I mean, the thing is, people like Geico because it's just easy. Fun. You've got car insurance here and home insurance here. Why not? Put them together. Save even something the best, don't they? Like, tonic crumpets. People cover just anything. Like, say, a porcupine balloon factory. And that'd be a mess. I mean, for starters, porcupines is famously no good at a team set. Geico. Save even more when you buy home and car insurance.
Eso lo tiene que ser para el equipo de autos. Ojo, 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 no quiero decir nada. Renan baja la pelota. Ahí está Dex. Baja, gana Autos Kill, gol sobre la hora y pone la serie 1-1.
Se pone 1-1 esta serie en estos momentos y la verdad es que le está costando bastante a Noble ganar contra el equipo de Out of Skill. En el juego anterior la verdad es que estuvo súper cerrado. Este también estuvo empatado la mayoría del tiempo. Esta vez no tuvimos tantos goles. Y al final, bueno, David Rox tuvo una escapada tremenda cuando ya parecía que nos íbamos a ir al tiempo extra. Logró acercarse y faltando 9 segundos puso ese balón en portería. Victoria para Out of Skill. Y hay que ver qué puede hacer entonces Noble en el siguiente juego. O si Out of Skill pues sigue agarrando ya ventaja en esta serie.
Sí, veamos, ¿no? Pues este partido era muy importante. Ya que si lo ganaba Noble se iba a match point y si lo ganaba, bueno, lo ganó Out of Skill, van a juego número 3, serie empatada. Este partido llevaría match point a cualquiera de los dos en este grupo A. Acuérdense que Noble ya le ganó a Palito Bombón helado por default. No me pregunten qué pasó porque no les sabría decir. Así que este partido sería quién pasa a la winner final ya del grupo, que de ahí sale serie que explica los playoffs. Así que no se pueden perder porque el grupo es muy cortito.
El grupo es bastante cortito y si lo decías, los de Palitos de Bombón parece que simplemente no se presentaron, no sabemos qué sucedió, no siguieron jugando, dieron por fate en la serie. Así que, pues, quedó eso definido. De momento, tenemos aquí ya entonces avanzando a los chicos de Noble, porque esto comienza de nuevo y no creo que se quieran quedar atrás entonces en la serie. Y vamos a tener el desempate, aunque no sea el definitivo. Y viene Renan con la pelota. La posesión por parte de los que viene avanzando sobre la Firefox. Firefox que la pone adentro. ¿Qué acabas de hacer, Firefox?
¿Qué pasó ahí? Te digo, a ver, vamos a analizar la repetición. Bueno, está bien, no fue tan culpa de Firefox, fue un buen toque de los y Firefox con un mal tip y no es que la metió en contra así notoriamente. Pero Out of Skill, gol tempranero en los 3 partidos lleva y se pone en ventaja ellos primero en el partido ya por tercer partido consecutivo, esos son los curiosos.
Se ponen arriba entonces en el tercer juego consecutivo. Tiene que venir Noble a buscar el empate nuevamente entonces. Mientras tanto avanzan los que vienen a ampliar la diferencia. Recordemos que en el primer juego ha sido el único en que el equipo de Out of Skill se puso por encima por 2 goles. Ha sido la diferencia más grande que hemos tenido en toda la serie. Sin embargo, Noble los pudo empatar y remontar. Veamos qué pasa ahora porque viene el tiro directo a portería. Firefox que lo recibe. Entonces el despeje con su compañero es Renan quien se la lleva. El balón por la pared, viene la oportunidad. Puede ser, la mueve a Vitros rápidamente, pero viene a ver Camper que la pone al otro lado de la cancha. Va por la esquina del balón, puede despejar el equipo azul rápidamente. Los intentando salir, pero Firefox se recupera, solo un defensor. Puede ser, no, se reacomoda, nadie llegaba para concretar. La pelota que está pasando mucho tiempo en la zona de riesgo azul. Aquí puede pasar cualquier cosa, el balón se empieza a calentar. Renan rápidamente buscando el balón, el toquecito suavecito podía ser. David Rosquel lo saca, sin embargo, todavía no despeja el equipo de Out of Skill. Ahora sí, por fin parece que puede cruzar la línea del medio campo. La pelota en territorio naranja. Seguimos 1-0.
Vimos 1-0, partido más tranquilo por el momento. La pelota va llegando al área. Se anima Renan, Moser que hace al drible de Renan peligroso. Pasaba uno, el fake era bueno, pero el camper la sabía aprovechar bien. Firefox se manda apurado, tipo over comita ahí por parte de Noble, pero la salva jugador brasilero. Está avanzando un misil, regreso. Ojo, ahí, la Vitro que la sigue bastante bien. No, Gonzalo, no tocó solo, ahí está Lord. Para arreglar la jugada. Menos mal,
tiene Renan ahora, tiene que buscar salir desde el lateral por la pared, jugando con el balón, se la entrega Paco. El tercer David Brooks rápidamente por el pase hacia atrás para David Sano. Claro que no puede llegar David Brooks, que la tiene que volver a recuperar. La pelota ahora que la tiene Noble, viene buscando el gol del empate, les está costando. Entramos en la mitad del juego, el tiro que se produce. David Brooks para sacarla rápidamente, le queda Renan para Javier. Y la puede salvar la defensa de Autoskill, pero viene Renan, por favor, Renan poniéndose gol.
Lindo gol, la verdad, algo que necesitaba Noble. Mirá como Renan se manda, a pesar de que capaz la pelota no era debida de mandarse por un tipo de commit. Saben que están perdiendo y saben las circunstancias, ¿no?, en la que están enfrentadas. Así que lindo gol, viste, le va a servir mucho a Noble si quiere empatar el partido que estaba dominando o sigue dominando, capaz. Out of skill con ese doblete por parte de Love, uno de los mejores jugadores también del equipo azul. Intentaba dar Camper un toque que no era muy fructífero porque lo dominaba bien el equipo azul. Firefox le saca de David y la revienta, la manda a guardar para el corner. La tiene que sacar David Sano, la revienta también. Ahora Camper regala la posición, la van a ganar Love. ¿Para quién? Para el arco directamente. Renan para por la pelota. Pelota quieta por el momento, no tanto movimiento, al menos que Renan ahora domine. Intenta hacer el 50, Love lo gana. Para Camper tiene que ponerse a uno para intentar salir jugando con la pelota. Qué muralla está haciendo el equipo, la verdad, Autoskill. Dominando el medio campo. Y otra vez David Sano sigue intentando. Quieren meter el gol. Quieren ya anular la ventaja de uno que ganó.
Y viene Firefox que pone el balón adentro de la red. Se empata nuevamente esto. No hemos visto esta historia ya montones de veces en esta serie.
Sí, la verdad que sí, y te digo, Noble, el Noble que no te querés enfrentar nunca es el Noble que hace jugadas en equipos así de infield pass. Vimos el pase que metió por Renan para Firefox, un pase de locos, en vez de pegar al arco se la pasa medio y estaba re pegado, o sea, hay que tener una muy buena sincronización y confianza para hacer ese pase y ese gol. Empata el partido, ahora sí, el equipo de Noble, y también otra cosa curiosa es que Noble empató los 3 partidos que empezó ganando el equipo de Autoskill.
Los tres los empezó ganando Autoskill, es Noble que no ha tenido que empatar todo el rato. Y también estamos viendo a un Noble que no está tan agresivo, porque Noble suele utilizar en estas situaciones mucho lo que es el juego de demolición, sin embargo no lo están utilizando todavía. Y viene David Sano con la pelota rápidamente desde la pared, se despega, le da el toquecito, sigue avanzando, un muy buen centro. Los que no podía conectar a portería, no tenía el ángulo, pero sigue David, tiene la oportunidad de hacer el pase, se la quita Javier Camper. Firefox ahora quien avanza rápidamente, tiene la oportunidad, puede venir el pase, puede venir el centro, viene el rebote, Javier puede ser, no. Renan está ahí recibiendo la pelota para Firefox, Renan, el balón que rebota estaba muy atrás, Renan se la mueve, ¿qué está pasando? 30 segundos para terminar, la pelota la tiene Renan. Estamos en el territorio contrario, en el territorio rival, pero ahí le roba la pelota, Firefox que la quiere recuperar, a ver Camper que la pone contra el lateral, segundo toquecito para Renan, Renan que la pone. Firefox que hace el gol, Firefox que hace el gol, 12 segundos luego, se pone adelante Noble.
Se pone adelante Noble, como el gol anterior de David, esta vez le toca a Firefox el gol en la hora, sobre la hora, para intentar, ojo que no segundos, no cambia mi cuerda, chico de Noble. Firefox, una pelota difícil, la domina, ahí está, sáquela, saque el balón, quiere ganar, saque si quiere ganar la pelota, tiene 2 segundos, la pelota tiene que tocar el suelo, ahí está, pica, gana Noble, el tercer encuentro, se lo dio vuelta así con estas palabras, a un Autoskill que empezó ganando.
Speak Spanish? I don't speak Spanish. Just this. I bet. I see what he did. Oh, he's this. Mm-hmm. funny. Somebody got that tattooed on me. No way. That looks cool. Who would get that? Why would you get that tattooed on you? That looks cool. I wonder if I can do it on my phone, but I don't have space. How do you feel after missing 15? Wait, did they just say that? Why can't I see that in my phone? What the heck? My phone's broken. What the heck? I don't know. Now I can see it. That's some dumb. It's kinda dumb, but I had to help my mom, so, and dad. Yeah, wave PNG, there's a wavy pic. I don't need them. Where's the one that I wanted? And photo, my photo, upload. Who made it? Put this together in 15 minutes. Yeah, he used this definitely. That looks actually pretty cool. Watercolor. Mine. I don't want to be that one. Not that one either. Nope. Did not have it on YouTube. It's this one, I think. What the fuck? What up? Nope. Right here, yep. Nope, I don't want to do that. funny today. Pretty cool. Right. It's not that. Is it this? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it used to. And we took like this circle right here. That's cool. Do you do this? No, I put it out. Nope. Get start. Nope. Oh, make it hard. No, no, come on, bro. She was Google. After 5 years. Pictures. I don't know. I need exclamation point play. Hello? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, what? No, I gotta add on RL Garage. So much people want these wheels. There's some on them striker, but I don't have any striker. Pull upon you. Oh, better items or better. I feel like I'm lagging. Like a lot. Oh, that looks sick. How? Like how? Oh my god, I think that was my first time ever doing that. And hitting the ball. And then he gets a goal, and then I get a goal back, right? I don't stop, no, no. Lies. I don't stop, no, no, no. My daddy. You should have never left the net. What is it? Who? Oh, they left. I was gonna show you what rank they were, but... Oh. Watch and subscribe. Watch. TK Pro Keeper. Taroko. K-Dop. AJ gotta be on here, right? Probably not, right? I don't even know. Division 10. going home running. I'm not hurting. is happening? One sec. Yeah. Amanda, why do you have silver in your Can this be a Rocket League giveaway? Can this be a... Yeah, it is. It's you have to subscribe though. To enter and be active in the stream. Good. And he has a bra. Oh my, bro, this guy. Yeah? 1 sec! 1 second! What do you need? What? I need to go, bro. Just forfeit, bro. Wait, make it. Oh my god, bro.